tonight as the Dolphins take on the Chiefs at 8 Eastern. This game will stream exclusively on Peacock, not on NBC, so be sure to scan the QR code. Sign up now for just $5.99 per month or for a limited time and get 1 year for only $29.99. Terms apply. Now the touchback. This drive will start at the 25 for the Browns.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to BucosLocker. Coming to you again. Subscribe, like, comment, and share all the new videos. And don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that's posted on the channel. Muy bien. Buenos dias. How's everybody doing? ¿Cómo estás? What's up, baby girl? Sandoval Styles, what's up, man? Come on in. We're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna dive in some All-22 today. We're gonna have a little discussion about the Bucs and Eagles. But if for those of you that's watching the AFC wild card weekend game, man, we lost to the Texans, folks. It ain't bad as we thought it was, huh? It ain't as bad as we thought it was. I mean, a lot of y'all cried about losing to the Texans. The Texans is actually good, and they're better than the Bucs. They have a higher ceiling, a better coach, a better quarterback, a better O-line. Okay? And they can only go up. The Texans, they got a lot of money to spend. This is where I want the Bucs to go at. I want the Bucs to get to this point. A great future. I don't want this wishy-washy. We don't know what we really are. Are we rebuilding? Are we trying to win? See, the Texans trying to win. See, the Bucs happy to be in the playoffs. That's what it seemed like to me. Well, Bucs fans. I'm not saying the Bucs are happy to be in the playoffs. A lot of Bucs fans are just happy to get to the playoffs. Do you expect your team to win? You feel me? You gotta get to the point as a fan. You gotta demand. You want the Bucs to have a great future at quarterback and coach, and I do not believe we do. In particular, Todd Bowles. Yes, I will open the locker room. Just give me a second. Let me get through my little spiel, and then I'm gonna bring in some All-22 film. This is why I was trying to tell y'all. What do y'all want from the Bucs? You feel me? And if you watch this game, the Texans is just an all-around good team. You feel me? The Texans are all-around good team. They're especially at quarterback and coach. If you get those two right, you're going to win a lot of games. You're not going to be. And you know what's so crazy? I'm not even if the Texans. You know what's so crazy about the Texans? D'Amico Ryans and C.J. Stroud first season 10-7. That's better than what the Bucs did. First year coach, first year OC, first year quarterback, and they win 10 games. And the arrow is pointing up. It's not pointing sideways. See, the Bucs arrow is pointing sideways. Once again, the Bucs are not bad. They're not terrible. They're average. 8-9, 9-8 with Todd Bowles as head coach. They're 17-17 with Todd Bowles running the show. D'Amico Ryans already got 10 wins in his first season. Do y'all understand what I'm saying when it comes to the Bucs? And they're only going to get better. And they got money to spend. The Texans, the Lions, I want the Bucs to get like that. I want the Bucs to be like the Texans and Lions future. I don't want this mediocre, the Bucs is no. I want the Bucs to be at a high level. Texans are not at the high level yet, but they're on their way. Because of the young quarterback and the really good head coach in his first season, they can only go up. Where is Todd Bowles going? Where is Todd Bowles? Where are we going with Todd Bowles running the ship? Driving the ship. Where is Todd Bowles heading with this ship? I think we're going sideways. I think we're going east and west with Todd Bowles. And I'm going to say it like this. Going against the Eagles Monday night, come on, man. You got to win this game, fam. Like, all the arrows are pointing to the Bucs to win the game. I would be disappointed if we can't beat the Eagles. And I'm talking about beat the Eagles. I'm talking about not on no fluky dookie shit. I'm sorry, excuse my language. Not on no fluky dookie stuff. Straight up beat the Eagles. Not on no goofy referee stuff or no, the luck of the draw. I'm talking about straight up beat the Eagles like you're supposed to. You feel me? None of no, we got the luck of the draw, we got the call, we squeaked by. I'm talking about just straight up beat the Eagles. I'm not talking about kicking a bunch of field. A win is a win, but I'm just saying I want a convincing win. Because it's only going to get harder if the Bucs beat the Eagles, which I think they should and they can. It ain't finna get no easier moving forward, folks. Do you understand that? We're a very bad matchup for the other teams. We don't match up well against the 49ers. We don't match up well against the Cowboys, and we don't match up well against the Lions. So this will be the easiest game for the Bucs to win. A win for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Todd Bowles would do wonders for the confidence with this organization. Cannot go in there and play the Eagles and barely scrape by or get waxed at home. The Eagles have a ton of problems. Do you understand what I'm saying? They have a ton of problems. It is set up for the Bucs to win the game. In Tampa, you ain't got to worry about no cold weather, no gale force winds, none of that. I don't want to hear any excuses, Bucs fans. I don't want to hear it. We about to go back and watch this, or we about to go back through All-22 and watch the Bucs versus the Eagles last season. We're going to break down some things. We're going to point out some things together as a fan base, as Pirates and Sea-Bats. We're going to point out that play didn't look good. What was the Bucs defense doing? What was the Bucs offense doing? Why did the Eagles run the ball very well against the Bucs? Huh? Why did the Eagles run the ball very well earlier last season? It's going to come down to the trenches. I don't care about I'm specifically talking about on the field. On the field, it's going to come down to the trenches. I am going to ride and die by that. I am going to live and die by the trenches. If you can't control the trenches, you're not going anywhere. This is the playoffs, baby. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no excuses from Vita and Clancy. I don't want to hear no excuses about anything on the D-line. Shaq Barrett, Tryon, they all who they are. They just got to take it up to another notch. Because if they play the way they've been playing all this past season, they're not going to do nothing on the D-line. All those guys are going to have to turn it up. Clancy, Yaya's playing. They got to meet Yaya's energy. They got to meet Yaya's energy. Meet that energy. Everybody on the D-line, including Vita, they need to match the rookie's energy. Yaya Diaby, meet his energy. You feel me? Raise your game to the next level in the game against the Eagles. Because guess what? The Eagles have an all-pro O-line. You got 3 guys that are top 5 at their positions. And the Bucs D-line, as we've seen, is not really good outside of Yaya Diaby and Clancy, really. And that's including Vita. Vita is okay, but It's not enough. Your safety is second on the team in sacks. Come on, man. We don't have a dominant pass rusher. The closest thing that we have right now is Yaya Diaby. Everybody else on that D-line, hands in the dirt, outside linebacker, are average at best at rushing the quarterback. Average at best. And that's not good enough against the Eagles O-line. That's why the Bucs got to blitz 41% of the time or 45% of the time, because they can't get to the quarterback with regular pass rush, which leaves their secondary vulnerable to big plays. Luckily, A.J. Brown is not playing. Because if you look around the NFL and you look at these D-lines, who are we better than? What D-line are the Bucs better than? When you look at the D-line, I don't care about no extra stuff. I'm talking about D-line. I'm talking about the big boys. I don't care about no extra stuff. You're adding secondaries and linebackers. I'm talking about D-line. I'm talking about the D-line, outside linebackers, and the guys with the hands in the dirt. I don't care about the extra stuff. I'm talking about the guys, the big guys up front. I'm talking about outside linebacker, nose tackle, D tackle, whatever you want to call it. I'm not talking about safeties and linebackers. I'm talking about D-line, because when you talk about D-lines, I don't include safeties and linebackers, inside linebackers. I don't include that. Do not twist my words. There will be no spinning, no words today. You will not spin my words today. I'm talking about D-line. What D-line is the Bucs D-line better than? Why can't the Bucs get pressure with their D-line? I'm not talking about linebacker blitzing. I'm not talking about safety blitzing. I'm talking about the D-line. Because when we watch this video, when we watch All-22, focus on the D-line. Don't worry about the linebacker and the safeties. Focus on the Bucs D-line. I'm not cooking gumbo. I'm cooking basic soup, D-line, outside linebacker in a 3-4, 4-3 hybrid. Okay? We got that clear? So there will be no, oh, well, what about, no. I'm making it very clear. I'm talking about the D-line and outside linebackers. What are we doing? What are we doing right there? I'm talking about the D-line committee. I am talking about the D-line getting to the quarterback, because when I watch other teams, their D-line getting in. They got a high level pass rusher. Why can't, every time I want to talk about the Bucs D-line, you want to push it? No, stick with the D-line. So okay, so the Bucs D-line is better than the Cardinals D-line. That ain't saying much. There's a reason why we got to blitz a lot, right? Because the D-line is weak. Outside of Yaya Diaby and Clancy, they're weak when rushing the passer. Let's be real. It's a reason why we got to blitz. D-line is, they're not successful rushing the quarterback. That's the bottom line. In this game, I don't even believe the Eagles are going to throw the ball a lot. They're going to come out and try to establish the run. Now, the Bucs run defense is pretty good. The Bucs D-line is for, or the Bucs D-line can hold up against the run, but playing the Eagles with 3 top linemen at their position, they got 3 linemen as the top 5 at their position. The Eagles did have a big running game. They did have a great running game when we played them earlier. Why is that? And we're going to go over that. We're going to go over that in this All-22. Why did the Eagles run the ball so well? Well, why did the D-line look crazy? Okay. Jalen Hurts is not a great passer. Okay, Jalen Hurts is not a great passer. So as far as him dropping back to throw the ball, he didn't do well. He did well when the Bucs did not blitz him. When the Bucs did not blitz Jalen Hurts, he actually looked really good. But when the Bucs blitzed Jalen Hurts, he looked terrible. So when there is a passing situation, they have to blitz. They have to blitz. They have to. Now, blitzing, it's a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a curse when the Bucs blitz, because we all seen it. As much as we want to jump up and down and hoorah about blitz and sacks and stuff like that with Winfield Jr. and Devin White and Levante David, all that, but there's also a downside to that. We've seen the Bucs give up big plays because their secondary can't hold up. So I cannot wait for Monday. I want to see the game plan defensively for the Bucs. And I think at this point, they're not going to do anything too much different. We're going to get the typical Todd Bowles defense, the bend, don't break, give up some big plays, give up some rushing yards, get in the red zone, try to shut them down. Which I'm okay with that. But the problem is playing against teams that are above 500, the Bucs look kind of weird. They look very weird. Once again, they can beat average and below teams. They can beat terrible teams. We know, we got that very clear. As far as what the Bucs can do against bad teams, terrible teams, even average teams. The Bucs went 8-3 against teams under 500 and below. 8-3. Okay. Regardless of how bad the Eagles have been playing the last 6 games, which is understandable. But please hear me out. The facts are the facts. The Bucs are 1-5 against teams with winning records. That means above 500. You are who you are at this point. There's no switch. What I'm watching, what the Texans are doing, is what the Bucs need to do with the Eagles' run game. Take the Eagles' run game away. Make Jalen Hurts beat you from the pocket. I don't think he can do that. But if you let the Eagles O-line control the game, it's going to be a long night for the Bucs. We do know that. We do understand this part. The Eagles can run the ball, and they proved it earlier this season against the Bucs this past season. DeMeco Ryans did a great job against the Browns offense. The game plan that he put together, a la 49er game plan, he basically took the Browns out of their game. The Browns were a big play team, and the Browns could not make any big plays today. They did it a little bit earlier in the game, but DeMeco Ryans and his game plan said, you know what, Cleveland, we know y'all explosive. We're going to take away that. I hope Todd Bowles do the same with the Eagles. Do the exact same thing. Take away their strength. Running the ball. Stack the line. You understand this, folks? Take away the Eagles' run game and make them one-dimensional. Yeah, it's a passing league, but I don't believe Jalen Hurts can pass the ball to win this game. He's going to need the running game for the Eagles to win. One thing is clear when it comes to the Eagles O-line versus the Bucs D-line. I'm not talking about linebackers and safeties. I'm talking about Eagles O-line, Bucs D-line. The Eagles O-line is clearly better than the Bucs O-line. Clearly better than the Bucs D-line. Not even close. Do y'all understand what I'm saying with this? The Eagles O-line is clearly better than the Bucs D-line. And the Bucs D-line is going to have to play out of this world. Like, they're going to have to play so much better than they played in general. Like, we're gonna have to see Shaq Barrett do something that he hasn't done in a long time, like be effective and mess the game plan up. We're gonna have to see Logan Hall come out of nowhere and step up. We're gonna need William Golston to maybe get a sack, or somebody that's those guys that hasn't really been doing too much for the most part of the season. Those guys are gonna have to take it to another level. If on a scale of 1 to 10, if they've been playing at a 5, 4, or 3 or 2, they're gonna have to be like a +2. So in other words, if Joe Tryon has been a 4 out of a scale of 1 to 10, if he's been a 4 this whole season, he needs to raise it up to a 6, 7 level 6, level 7. None of this average at best play on the D line. The Bucs D line need to play with confidence. And I know probably some of y'all probably thinking, why is he talking about the D line so much? Because I've been watching this D line the entire season, and you're going to see it in all 22. What I'm talking about. They're way too inconsistent. Way too inconsistent. Going into this game, the advantage when it comes to the Bucs D line versus the Eagles O line, the advantage is the Eagles. You feel me? That's a fact. If you can control the line of scrimmage, especially in the playoffs, you can go a long way. And I'm going to get to the Bucs O-line versus the Eagles D-line. That's where you got to look at. No matter how you spin this, you're going to have to go right back to those positions. You can put however much energy you want to put towards the Bucs linebackers or the Bucs secondary. It all comes back to the Bucs D-line and O-line. If you watch the Texans and the Browns game, do you know why the Texans won this game? The Texans D-line controlled the entire game. The Browns O-line didn't do a great job. They got beat all night long. I'm just saying, folks, watch the game. The Texans D-line dominated. The Browns couldn't run the ball with Kareem Hunt. And Joe Flacco, yeah, he looked good for like 2 quarters, but it was a wrap after that. The Texans D-line took over. This is what I want the Bucs D-line to do. I want the Bucs D-line to do that. Remember, the Texans secondary, Derek Stingley and Jalen Petrie, they're decent. They're good. Outside of them two, the other side of the Texans secondary, the nickel and the other corner and the other side, not good. Go look at the Texans, folks. Look at their D-line. And it's only going to get better. I want the Bucs to get like that on the D-line, outside linebacker. I'm tired of the mediocre pass rushers. I'm tired of seeing the secondary getting burnt because we got to blitz all the dang time. Y'all ain't tired of that? Can we put some attention to protect the secondary? Jesus. A really good D-line can make a really average or a terrible secondary look good. The Texans secondary outside of Stingley and Jalen Petrie is not good. Am I lying? Most of us thought the 49ers secondary wasn't that great. But because they got a pass rush, it makes the 49ers secondary look better than what it really is. Why can't the Bucs do that? The Bucs are going to need to do that this game. Control the line of scrimmage. Make the Eagles' offense one-dimensional, which is, I think the Eagles' weakness is passing the ball. Take away the strength. And the Bucs D-line can do that. The Bucs D-line, the Bucs run defense is good. They're going to have to be great this game. Because you got to think about it, the Eagles are under pressure. And I got a feeling the Eagles are going to come in and try to prove against the world saying that it's Philly versus everybody. because a lot of people got, doubting Philly, and also they're going to come in thinking that, oh, y'all doubting us and all this. So they're going to come in trying to be like, well, we're going to win this. We played them already. You know what's so funny? If you listen to the Texans commentators, one of the key things that they talking about, all their young guys came from big time programs, winning programs. Jason Light, do you hear that? Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what Al Mike? Was it not Al Michaels, but I forgot his name. He literally said all their young top players have come from big time programs, winning. You hear that, Jason Light? Stop drafting Walgreens State University players on the D line and O line. Go back and listen to it, folks. He literally said, Texans, all their young guys and their top players come from big time programs, winning programs. Not no Central Michigan, North Dakota State. Draft the guys you're supposed to draft, and we wouldn't be in this situation when it comes to the D line and the O line. And the reason why y'all probably thinking he keeps staying in the trenches, because y'all should know me and how I work on this channel. It's all about the trenches. Yeah, we talk about the Moxie and we talk about Mike Evans and Chris. Yeah, but y'all know when it come down to it, it's about the dang trenches. Did y'all not hear what he said about the Texans? The reason why they're going to be good moving forward. And all they got to do now is fill up some holes they have. If the Bucs would have did what they're supposed to do, like they did last season, if they would have did it in 2022 and 2021, we wouldn't be having this conversation about the O-line, D-line. Stop drafting guys that you never heard of. Draft productive guys that are going against NFL players at practice, at college. So when we watch this All-22, you tell me, what do you see? So are y'all ready to watch All-22 so we can kind of chop this up and figure out what can the Bucs do better? And we'll talk about the Bucs offense outside of the O-line, and we'll talk about the Bucs receivers and running backs and stuff like that. We'll get to that point. But I really wanted to focus on the Bucs D-line because the Eagles beat the Bucs 25-11, and it was a clear-cut victory. There was no, well, if the Bucs would have had this, and no, it was a clear victory. There was no way, shape, fashion, or form that the Bucs was going to win that game in Tampa. And here we go again. Fast forward, come to Sunday in Tampa again, but this time the Eagles, this is not the same Eagles, which is the great thing for the Bucs. It's set up for the Bucs to win the game. I'm trying to figure out how can't they win the game. I've been thinking about this for the last couple of days, even though I'm feeling a little bit better. I was under the weather, but you can hear it in my voice, I feel a lot better. Folks, how can the Bucs not win this game? Where is it where it says, or where is it where you see that in your brain, in your thought process, that the Bucs can't win the game? They can't win the game. The Bucs can't win this game. Everything is pointing at the Bucs. It's at home. The Eagles are in disarray. They're all over the place. The quarterback hurt. The star receiver not playing. The locker room issues. The secondary, I don't know what happened to them. If the Bucs don't win this game, what does that tell you about Todd Bowles? What does that say about Todd Bowles? If you can't win this game, what does that say about Todd Bowles? There is no reason why the Bucs cannot win this game. So let me see. If the Bucs don't win this game, what is it? Is it going to be because of us? I'm just saying, man. Because if you look at both teams, not too much has changed outside of injuries, but schematically, the Bucs have gotten better as far as, even though the plays were there all season long. But when we watch this All-22, when we go back and watch All-22, just to give us some type of slight idea, kind of a little more in depth, the Eagles ain't doing things that are totally different from what they did when we played them. The Bucs, are they doing things different from when we played the Eagles earlier? Yes, but the play calling has gotten better too. So it'll show you, and when we watch some of this All-22, it's going to show you how much improvement the Bucs have made since we played the Eagles. That's the point of watching the All-22. And sometimes you got to go back and take a look at things to kind of let you remind yourself of the Bucs gotten a lot better. And when you watch some of this All-22, you're gonna be like, dang, we got better. We clearly got better. Now, yes, that was the beginning of a rough patch for the Bucs, right? They were 1-6 in that 7-game stretch. But looking at that game versus now, you're gonna be like, when you get done watching some of this All-22, you're gonna be like, dang, why can't we? Can you imagine if the way the Bucs played? You can imagine this. If the Bucs played how they played the last 6 weeks, if they'd have played like that in that middle, that rough patch, that 1-6 patch, starting out with the Eagles, we're not going to spend a ton of time watching All-22, but I just want to bring it up so y'all can see the difference between the Bucs back then and what the Eagles did. And what's so crazy is the Eagles back then, they played the exact same way the entire time. So this will help us kind of see what can the Bucs do better. So don't look at it as like, why are we watching All-22? Well, you're going to see, because that's what the Eagles are going to do. They're not going to do nothing significantly different than what we played against last season or this past season. So don't take it for granted as far as the fan, because sometimes we watch things one time and then we don't go back and watch it again because it's like, I don't want to watch it again. But in this particular case, being that the opponent that we're playing, well, we played them already. And what are the Eagles doing so different than what we're going to see Monday night? They're not doing a ton of things different, folks. They're going to run the same plays. I'm just saying. They're going to run the same plays. It ain't going to be no dramatic, oh my gosh, the Eagles look so beastly good. No, man. When we watch this All-22, it's going to be what you're going to see in All-22 is what you're going to see Monday night. The only difference is the Bucs are playing better. But it does give us an insight of, dang, we're going to just point out a couple things. And I'm going to let it run, and y'all can see it yourself. And I'm going to open up the locker room, and we'll discuss the game even more. And we'll discuss some things that they can do better. The only thing that scares me a little bit was the last 2 games of the season left a sour taste in my mouth. It left a sour taste because I did not like the way they looked offensively. 2 weeks in a row going into the playoffs, the offense was terrible. Back-to-back weeks against teams that are not good. The Saints are not good, and the Panthers are not good. I think I didn't look at the Eagles. I didn't look at the Eagles like injury report all the way through. But I know Darius Slay has been missing for the last couple of weeks. I think he had an ankle injury or something like that. So I'm pretty sure he's going to probably play. I mean, I'm not sure, but if he plays Monday, that does help the Eagles defense. But let's get into this Miami and the Chiefs about to win. I mean, the Chiefs about to play. I don't know who y'all going for that, but I'm going for Miami. I want Miami to win that game. But let's get to this all-22, and let's just just have a conversation about football. I don't care about how you feel. Just have a conversation about football. Let's get the feelings out the way, and trying to push a narrative. Just talk about football. Enough of the extra stuff. And you want to argue? I don't want to argue. I just want to talk about football. Give me your opinions about how you feel about the Eagles and Bucks. I don't want to argue with you. None of that. I don't care about none of that. Okay. I just want to talk about football. Let's just look at some film. It's good to look at it. Have a good football conversation. And if you come in here with extra stuff, I'm just gonna put you on mute or probably get rid of you. I'm just not in the mood to really argue or try to one up. I'm not trying to one up nobody. I'm not on that. Let's just talk about football. Let's just watch some football. Let's watch this replay. All-22 replay. It's cool. It's no big deal. Let's not getting our feelings about it. Let's just watch it. Okay. I ain't got nothing else to do. Well, actually, I got plenty of things I could be doing right now. I don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to talk about football, you don't want to talk about the Eagles versus the Bucs, and you don't want to review some film and talk about some key points, then don't come in the locker room. Because if you come in the locker room whining and complaining about why we watching this and why we doing it, you don't need to come in the locker room tonight. Just chill in the chat room and be cool. For those of you that want to talk about football, go with some film, point out some things, some positives, the Bucs can do better and all this stuff like that. You're more than welcome to come in the locker room. If you come in the locker room, being a Debbie Downer, being negative, I can't let you do that. Be ready to watch some film. If you don't want to watch film, stay in the chat room. If you want to watch some film, come in the locker room. Let's have a good conversation. Let's keep everything cool. Y'all got that? Let's go Dolphins. Let's go Miami Dolphins. All right, let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. Let's get this thing started. Let's get it started. All right. Let's get it started. All right. So what do we have here? We got the NFL Live. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me say. Hold on a second. You feel me? We're gonna get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it cracking. All right. Share screen. Let's see if I can get this going right now. Let's see here. All right. Okay. We got some cooking right here. We're cooking a little bit. Let's cook a little bit, Hold on a second. This is all crazy. I'm gonna stop sharing real quick. Let me get this cracking like this. We about to get it cracking. You feel me? Gotta minimize these. I got so many tabs and stuff. I got to minimize the screen a little bit. Hold on. Let me get it right. Don't worry. Let me get it right. And I'm gonna put the link in the description box. You feel me? We got StreamYard. We got there. I probably should have put it on the same tab. We got a window here. I'm going for the Dolphins. I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I'm going for the Dolphins. I'm going for the Dolphins. All right, let me put the link in the description box. Or let me put the link in the chat room. I'm sorry. I like watching football, folks. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. I just like watching football. I'm not doing this on my 2 monitor screen here, but let's get it cracking. What we doing? Who wants to jump on in and look at some film? Let's get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. That was a pass interference. Let me go back and watch some of this real quick. Let's get it cracking. Oh Lord, what was that? What were the Eagles in real quick? Let's see what they were in. All right, so what was that? That was okay. Trips. All right, we got a bucket with your girl. She jumped on in early. Let's get it cracking.
What's going on? I will say this is the first time I've ever like watched film in this capacity, so it'll be interesting to like see, you guys break it down.
Yeah,
Cause him,
it's pretty cool to watch film again. You know what I'm saying? Like it's underrated thing. A lot of people don't like watching film because they just like talking about it, which is fine. People got their ways of how they view football. But sometimes, we can view things, have our view look scared a little bit because we don't go back and watch film. And I used to do it. I used to do it quite a bit, but I didn't do it much this season. But we're doing it again. So
yeah, like what you just said about they ran the trip. See, I'm gonna be honest, even though I can talk football and everything, I've never played it, so I may not know like the a lot of the formations and stuff. So I
it's
think
okay.
this is really good for me to learn.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes and unless you play football consistently and you look at the playbooks, and because all these playbooks got terminology, and things like that, and people at higher levels than me and other channels, they have access to these things. They have access to the terminology. They go to the practices all the time. They in the meetings, all not the meetings but the interviews, after practice, before practice, so they have more insight than people like us, because we're regular people that's trying to
Yeah.
diagnose and dissect what we're seeing on TV. And it's all we all learn. What I'm saying? We all learn something. I don't know everything, but I can identify some things, what they're trying to do: cloud coverage, shell, cover 2, cover 3, the concepts and stuff, like the basic concepts. But as far as me being a guru and knowing the Bill Walsh West Coast system or the Mike Shanahan zone read, I understand what they're trying to do. But I'm trust and believe I'm learning just like y'all. When it come down to the cap stuff and contracts, nobody knows everything because none of us are not involved like that. But we can both learn, and all of us can learn just by watching film on what they're trying to do. When you slow things down, because things go 100 miles an hour, and when you slow things down, you start to understand, oh, the linebackers are supposed to go over and he's supposed to be there, and And that's what all 22 show you. And even if you don't know the formation defensively and offensively, sometimes watching film again, like in this concept right here, this play was like, I think it was a wide receiver screen, and most teams run this type of formation, trips left, single receiver on the right side, and you like to call, I'm pretty sure you heard this, like 12 personnel, 11 personnel, 13 personnel. It's like one running back, two tight ends, depending on what the defense is giving you. And that's the beautiful thing about coaching. Coaching is like playing chess. Offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. It's the players are literally chess pieces. If you don't know if you play chess, but the players are literally chess pieces. I think it's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? To see this play out like that. I need to move the tight end here to make the linebacker move over, to set something up, because everything is a deceptive thing to set something up. So it's pretty cool. So this, if I was watching this a little bit earlier, I believe this was a wide receiver screen, because I caught like a little bit of it and I kind of skipped over, and I want to come back to it. So I'm gonna play this and then we're gonna go back through it. Okay, this is a snap here. So it looks like cover 2, man, Jamel Dean, AJ Brown, man in the slot with Britton Covey and Christian Eisen, Zion McCullough and Devontae Smith, Winfield Jr., Ryan Neal. So this is like a cover 2.
Quick question: was Carlton playing this game, or did he leave early?
He was hurt. Okay. This is the game. This is one of the games he missed. He missed a few games this season. Like, and I ain't mean to get off sidetrack, but they gotta do something about that. Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis. They gotta do something about that in the draft. They just gotta do something about that. I just don't like the direction that both of those guys are heading in. I think they reached a peak. Like what we see with Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean, I don't think we're gonna see no Derek Stingley, no Sauce Gardner. We're not gonna see no Marshawn Lattimore level type play, or Jair Alexander or Denzel Ward. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna see that type of cornerback out of those guys. You feel me?
Yeah, because they're injury prone. So you're only looking at a good maybe 8 to 9. I wouldn't even say 9. I would say probably 7, like 5 to 7 games out of them.
Yeah,
because they get hurt.
Yeah, I don't see high level play. I mean, I see average at best, if that makes sense. Like both of those guys are average. I mean, on their best day, they're average. And think about it, their best day, they're hyped up. Seatbelt Davis pounding his chest. That's his best day. He can't catch interceptions. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at the cornerbacks, I don't see anything that's going to vault them to Xavier Howard, Jalen Ramsey level type cornerback. I don't see no J.C. Horn out there, no Patrick Surtain. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that out there. Tre'Davious Ward, Jarius Sneed. I don't see Deron Bland or Trayvon Diggs. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a Tre'Davious White. I mean, I don't name 20 corners damn near, and I don't even. And some of those cornerbacks are younger than those guys, so it's like, well, what are we doing there?
Right.
It's weird. But I'm gonna run this through. It's running back screen, not a wide receiver screen. Running back screen, and they fell for the okie doke. So the Bucs were in zone, obviously. No, this was a man. So this was a man. Man here, Jamel Dean. Man here. Man here. Man there. 3 lineman release. Running back screen. Swift. Let's play this out. It's a good call. Bucs defense are now we can see the back end from the defensive perspective. So the Bucs are in a base defense, 2 down linemen, which is interesting. I don't know if anybody notices about the Bucs defense. They run this defense quite a bit. I didn't even notice. They run this style of defense quite a bit. The 2 down linemen, hands in the dirt, and 2 outside.
What down and distance was this?
I didn't check. Let me see. Let me see if that shows that. I don't show it. Let me see.
Okay, because I'm just saying it's Greg Gaines and Logan Hall, and then you have JTS and Shaq on the edge.
Yeah, so it's interesting that the Bucs run. Sometimes they'll run 3 down linemen, hands on the dirt. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2-5 techniques and a 0 technique, and then your 2 outside linebackers. But this particular defensive formation is just 2 down linemen, 2 outside linebackers. So it's almost like a 4-2 front. And basically that's what it is. It's a 4-2 front, which is kind of like you can give up the run with this type of front because there's only six guys, but you have gaps. And if you block it right, you get burnt. So from the backside, slants. Mm-hmm. Really try on. This is try right here. For whatever reason, he's not disruptive. This is Gaines here. Look at Logan Hall. He always seemed to get blocked by one dude. I never see him be a one-on-one block.
He's light. And he fell.
Look at Logan Hall. You see what I'm saying? Like
Greg look like he finna fall too.
I mean, what are we doing with Logan Hall here, man? Like he never seems to diagnose plays well enough. I don't know, man. Like, when you watch replay, man, when you watch these all-22s, you start seeing things. That's why I'm not big on Logan Hall or Tryon. Because every time I do this, they don't stand out at anything. Run defense or pass rushers, like they don't do anything that's significant well, like good. This was a good play call. I mean, there's a lot of yards, chunk yards. And that's the one thing about the Bucs defense that they're susceptible of to give up plays like this.
And Ryan Neal missed the tackles.
Mm-hmm. I wish all 22 would give us the details. Why there's another site.
You wish.
What's up, guys?
There's another site that does this too, but they give a little bit more detail. But all 22 is not bad though. So Levante David, Christian Eisen.
Sorry, this was this year's game?
Yeah, this past season.
I gotcha. I thought you said something about last year. Sorry.
Well, this past season, that's what I'm referring to.
Oh. Okay.
So the Eagles are not doing anything. So what we see right now is tight formation. I've seen the Eagles do this quite a lot this season, and they're not going to run. The thing about where you at right now in the playoffs, you can't change it up. You can't all of a sudden become this different team. You are who you are. That's the thing that everybody got to understand. Like the Eagles are not going to come out to be some different team on Monday night. What you see what we're seeing right now is what you're going to see. Now, once again, the Bucs are in their 2 down linemen, 2 outside linebackers, 2 linebackers, safety drop down. Anytime I see one thing I noticed too about the Bucs can be a little bit more. The Bucs can be predictable at times, but anytime I see Winfield Jr. in the line of scrimmage, he's going to be a run blitz or a blitz. Y'all notice that? Am I the only one that noticed that?
That or he gets the side ends.
Right. Anytime he's near the line of scrimmage, it's a run blitz or he's blitzing. He very rarely lines up and then drops back from that position. Let's see what he do. Yep. Right on cue. Run blitz. It's RPO. This is one Zion McCullough identified. He identified it, which is good. Look at Neal. Look at Neal. What are we doing with? I remember when people were talking about Ryan Neal like he was going to be some. And I told y'all this. I wasn't like. I was like. I was reluctant to say Ryan Neal was going to be a beast in his defense.
Bucs Twitter was happy.
Oh yeah! Look at this dude. Like
yeah, I had some doubts on him too. This before the season.
Yeah, a few of us did. Not a lot of us.
Yeah,
though,
and he's serviceable, but I mean, at best,
as a backup.
At best, look at this. Both of them beat. Now Zion got the speed and athleticism to recover, so he did good play recovery, but he didn't turn his head quick enough. I locate the ball, Zion. One thing I noticed about DBs when they get beat in today's NFL, they don't turn their heads.
No.
Just run.
they're chasing.
Or if you just turn your hand, locate the ball, you see the receiver. You got the speed, you got athleticism. This is what separates the average cornerbacks to the above average to great cornerbacks. You can recover and be in position to get an interception. If he just turns his head, that's an interception. Just turn your head. It's a pick. It's like a lot of cornerbacks don't trust their instincts. Like cornerbacks like Zion, athletic as heck, but football IQ, he don't trust his instincts. But that's a good play though. He made a good play, good recovery, athleticism from the backside.
Mm-hmm. And I will say, it seems like he kind of improved over the season a little bit.
He's a good tackler, and he's actually he's good to come back because of his speed. But his IQ, like predicting the routes, he can get beat really easy.
Yes, he he has the elite athleticism, speed, but his position on the field as far as how to identify things, he can slack on that big time. But he's gotten better though. This is why I wanted to watch this film, because looking at Zion now versus back then, oh, he's gotten better.
Big difference. This is
But you
second
know
year,
what that
right?
is, right? Yeah. You know why that is, right?
Oh well, for one, Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean, he's played more
Exactly.
snaps. He's played more
Exactly.
snaps than both of them.
Before the season, I said I said both of our corners are injury prone, so you're gonna see a lot more Zion, and that's why he's gonna have to step up a bit in his
Oh, that was
game
a
play.
bad ball by Jalen Hurts too. That was a bad ball. That's what I'm
Where are
saying.
we at? Where's the quarter on this? Is this the first quarter?
Yes, first quarter.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I do know that is the first. It is the first quarter. So here's one of the Eagles formations that, and the Eagles ran the ball pretty well in the second half. We'll get to some of those plays too. One thing about the Eagles, their O-line, that the first thing that stands out, and Jalen Hurts to me, Jalen Hurts is not an elite thrower. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when he's running out of the pocket.
Right. I don't think he's an elite thrower. I think he's good, but I don't think. I think the last season, to me, what the Jalen Hurts we're seeing right now is he came back to reality. Like, I think this is what Jalen Hurts is. You know what I'm saying? Like, last season was to me was an outlier as far as Jalen Hurts as a passer. You know, for people didn't really know. Once people get film on you and they know your tendencies, they tend to adjust to how you like to play and where you like to throw the ball at, yada yada yada. So this season with Jalen Hurts, you saw the regret. I wouldn't even say regression. I would say this is what Jalen Hurts is. Like, this is what he is. Like, I don't know what the Eagles fans are expecting him to become this elite thrower like CJ Stroud. I mean, he's not. He's never going to be that. Never, ever.
Yeah.
They love running that play, that dive, that RPO dive, and that was a fumble, wasn't it? Yep. RPO dive.
What's the fumble?
Was it Devin White or Neal?
I'm trying to see.
Oh, Winfield Jr.
Oh, he did.
Winfield Jr. Let me go back and watch that. Where did he come from? Oh, see, his instincts is crazy. Look where he lined up at. Strong side.
He came
He made
across.
all pro, man. He
His
all pro
instincts
for
is
real.
I haven't seen a safety with instincts like this since Troy Polamalu.
Yeah, his dad coached him good.
Yeah, that's
I
facts,
mean-
actually.
Huh?
That's facts.
Yeah, think about it. If you watch Troy Polamalu and watch Winfield Jr., there's a lot of similarities. I'm telling you, man. Like, the only difference between them two is Polamalu is a lot faster. That's the only difference. But outside of that, those dudes can line up anywhere and be a problem. It's like they
I'll
have
never forget, man. On draft day, I really wanted him so bad.
Polamalu.
No, Winfield.
Oh, Winfield Jr. Yeah,
Mhm.
you know what? I watched him in Big Ten country, in Minnesota. He played cornerback at Minnesota, right? And he had some picks and all that. Teams didn't really throw his way, but what scared teams away was his 4.55.
Yeah, and he also played high school in Texas too, so he was
Mhm.
playing with the big boys too.
His dad, he actually built just like his dad. They both short. They stocky guys. Winfield Jr. played outside when he got in the NFL, and then they moved him to the slot. So with Winfield Jr., he started out as a safety, so he never was an outside guy or a slot guy. So look where he came from. His instincts is ridiculous.
Texas.
His
From
instincts
Texas.
is ridiculous. Look at this. He just knows when the
Ryan Neal missed it again.
Hey, you see that again? You see that, right?
Yeah.
It's like Winfield Jr. is like he knows the play before it happens.
Mhm.
Yeah, he basically motioned him to go left.
He's pretty adaptive as well, actually.
Goodness.
I think that's what he's good at. Like, he'll see the play,
Oh, that was a
and
fourth
it'll
down. That's what it was. It was a fourth down play.
he'll see the play, but he'll pretty much adapt.
Yeah, or he adapts on the fly quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Instinctual.
Jesus, man, that dude is nasty with the instincts, man. I've never seen it since Troy Polamalu. Like, and I'm glad he got shout out to Winfield Jr. too with the first team All Pro.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my, something. Man. Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying, like, my goodness,
King.
it's like they don't like the Bucs. to do anything good.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see how long it took Rondé to get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like they
And
don't
shout
like the
out to
Bucks at
Winfield, though.
anything. It's like, why they don't like us, man? So this, let me see where we at right here. Let me go back to the offensive side now. Still in the first quarter. That was a fourth down stop, big stop. And the thing about it, the Eagles was moving the ball in the first half, and the Bucs defense kept stepping up.
Yeah, it was just our offense.
It was terrible that game. Terrible.
You know what though? It was the first half, but we really were there. We just couldn't convert anything on offense, if I recall. But I
That
mean,
is
yeah,
true.
Yeah.
That is true.
And then
You
on
know,
one
Yeah.
on
But,
one
you know-
play when we got going, it was I think Baker threw like a screen to Rashad and then he fumbled the ball
Mhm.
and it put the Eagles in good field position. So
Have
it
y'all
just
noticed-
wasn't a
have y'all noticed this with the Bucs offense? And I think all of us noticed it, but I just want to throw it out in the conversation. Not just this game, but they've had at least 70% of the games this season or this past season. The first half has been terrible for the Bucs. Have anybody noticed that?
yeah, because
A lot
they
of times,
can't
yeah.
score. It seems like even in this game they didn't score till like the final 5-8 minutes left in the fourth quarter or something like that.
It's crazy. It's like what? And this is Dave Canales'. I think that we played the Eagles week 4 or 5 somewhere over there. So he
I
was
think it
still
was 4.
fresh, still
Yeah.
fresh.
This is a big game for Canales and a big game for Baker.
So the Bucs are lined up 5 wide. K. Dodd and tight. Got Trey Palmer here, Rashad White there, Evans, Godwin. And usually where the ball goes in these situations is over here.
Bro, I hope this isn't the play where he almost pissed me off. Go ahead.
I also think one of their DBs is out.
Yep, see that Baker. See, as I said, what did I say about that play? When they line up Evans and Godwin on the same side, and they put Godwin in motion, it's to free up Evans to see if they're gonna run man, and they ran zone
Is it K that's open right there? I can't tell.
right here. That's K. Dotton right here.
Is he open? It looked like
Yeah,
he's
he's
supposed
about to be.
open.
The problem is Baker. He clutched. The ball was supposed to go here, but he clutched. He double pumped. He has a tendency to do that.
Yeah, Baker. He's gonna have to let it rip. He's gonna have to let it rip Monday. We can't have the double clutch. Just let it rip, dog. Don't
This
hold
is where
anything
our lineman
back.
right here needs to give him space because he's too little too.
This is the throw. He made the throw too.
Is it the drop? I think this is the drop.
No, this is a catch.
No, it was a catch. Good.
This is the throw. He was late on the throw though. He was late on it.
So he saw it, but look at the lineman right here. Look at the pressure on the right side. Gadecki needs to do better. Look.
Isn't that Filer?
Look at Gadecki right here, 6'7".
Yep.
That's the sign Reddick.
Yep.
And that's where the pressure is. That's why he stepped up to the left.
Is Jalen Carter a defensive tackle or defensive end?
Tackle.
Tackle. Okay. So Mock and Stinny gonna have the game, huh?
Good throw though.
But there is a difference here. I think Stinny is not in here.
No, it's Fryer.
Who is that? Palmer
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Coming across the middle right there.
Yeah.
Yes, Palmer. Why? If Baker can make
good Palmer inside right there.
He can make good throws sometimes, but sometimes I'll be like, man, why does he wait so long to make these throws?
Yeah, and especially when he double clutches like that. When he double clutches, he always gets scatterbrained.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of this Godwin in motion thing. I'm not a fan of it. It's like, I mean, it's just me. It doesn't
have a tight end in motion or the third receiver in motion.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. Like I don't know. I don't get that. I think as the season
remember,
progresses, stop that.
Motion is to disguise whether it's zone or man, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. But why would Godwin though? Not Palmer. Use a decoy. You make sure your better guys are in position, because like I said, it's like chess. You set your guys up to make plays. So you putting one of your guys in motion. You taking one of your key pieces and moving it around the board for no reason. And he did this a lot early in the season. But then as the season progressed, Godwin kind of faded out to glory to the background because it was all about Evans. You know what's so crazy? They always left these two one-on-one quite a bit during the season.
Yeah. Well, remember, they believed in the O-line. They believed.
Who's that on the left doubling?
That's a Fryer and they double in Fletcher Cox, I believe.
And Hainsey, yeah. Oh, so that is Fletcher Cox. Okay.
Let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, it's Fletcher Cox. But why double him? He's kind of washed. Like you don't need to double him.
Is he though? I mean, he's still huge.
Yeah, but you don't need to double him. They need to double this guy, Hassan Reddick.
We need to be doubling the Hassan, right? He's the speed demon.
Right. Josh Sweat. Worry about them two.
Yeah.
Maybe it depends on the play, right? So, like, if he's got the receivers on the left side, you probably don't have to guard the right side because he's going to step up the pocket to the left and then throw down the middle or to the left, right? I don't know.
So the Bucs the Bucs in this formation, they are in a 11 personnel, one running back, one tight end, two.
This is a weird setup.
So look, here we go, right? So on the right side, if we play this, you're gonna see one-on-ones on the right side, and then mostly doubled up on the left because they're gonna pull up to the Baker's gonna step up to the pocket on the left, unless this is a run play. Wow, let's see.
No, I don't think it's a run play.
Anytime you get that, that's easy yards. But the thing about Evans, he's not the type of receiver to do that with, though. You know what I'm saying? That's not his game. See, that's not his game. Like, he's a down the field guy. And the thing about it is Canales did improve on that, though. He improved on throwing the ball to Evans further down the field as the season progressed.
I like the changeup though. I really do.
I just think that Baker is gonna have to let it rip. I think that if he just comes in this game, he just lets that ball rip. Don't worry about double pumping. Don't worry about double clutching, dog. Just throw it in there. Force it to Evans. Force it to Godwin. We'll be all right.
Yeah, but it's also like.
Oh my God!
Oh, we gotta watch this one. Hold up.
No, that's good. Just force it to our number one. Man. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? When in doubt, just throw it up.
You know, my only concern with that is if he isn't 100% and he's gonna play like he did last week, and the offense was already condensed. I just don't see how he can do it deep. You know, I think it's gonna be more tight end, wide receiver, running back screens to make it easier for him. But if the defense catches on and they make their adjustments in the second half, it'll be interesting to see how Dave Canales can work around that. But as far as hitting it deep, I don't know how. Based upon last week, I just don't. I don't see it.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to.
So it was a pull to the right. I mean, it was a pull from the right guard to the left, right, and then dude just went straight in. No, Gadecki. See how he pulls over? Oh no, that's not the same play.
It's supposed to be so he's supposed to peel off. Luke Gadecki's supposed to peel. He's supposed to double and peel. Like when you do wham blocks or double blocks like that, it's a double initial double, and you're supposed to peel. You're not supposed to stay right there because you got this guy right here.
Who was that, Hassan?
Come on,
yeah.
Luke Gadecki.
All he got to do is just hit that.
Wait, who's that? Who's the one that Who's the one that's that flew right by him? Is that Gadecki?
Yes, he's supposed to peel off. It's an initial double. It's a power to the power left. You're supposed to peel off on the backside to basically eliminate any backside run blitzes. And Luke Gadecki did a poor job of peeling off. Look at it. What was that?
Play that again.
Yeah, run that back right quick, Bucko.
Oh my goodness! Like seriously, peel off.
If you can actually
look at Rashad.
You don't even have to peel off. He needs to block his ass.
No, it's an initial because it's a linebacker. This is a linebacker here, so he's off the ball. So you can't just go straight to him. You got to. The run design is to go left. So you're supposed to eliminate any backside run blitz. So you're supposed to be looking for that. How do you not see this guy? And how do you not see him?
Yeah, for real.
Like seriously, peel off, man. You could tell he recognized it.
And there was nobody in front of him.
See his head?
Just let him go through.
And if you block him, look at this. If you
Rashad White, where you going, bro?
Yeah, Gadecki. Well, I don't know.
They run fits so bad. Like they don't run block for nothing good. Like, how can you be a top O-line? You can't run block. It's amazing that people trying to push that stupid narrative. Oh, the Bucs O-line is really good. Where? They can't run block. Look at this, man. Nobody's open.
Oh,
Yeah, so this is a big game Monday night, boy.
oh yes.
Let's watch the trenches. Let's see what we got here. He beat. Look at this. Like when you even, you know how if you ran track or cornerback, how it works is if you even, that ain't gonna be good. And D linemen, they always big on that. And what happens is the thing about these play designs and these passing plays is set up where the play's supposed to be designed. It's a timing route. So when the time is messed up, and Tristan Wirfs, what's going on here? Is he beat? Yeah. He got beat.
Yeah, and he holding.
And he holding too.
Literally.
Yikes.
Surprised there was no flag for that.
I know. See, this why people love, it's we fans of the Bucs and we'll see everything the other team do, but come on, man. Like sometimes, we get away from stuff too. I mean, Jesus Christ. That was a hole right there. God dang. Well, Luke Getticky did anchor good. He did anchor good. And Mulch is helping him.
That's what my fear is, man. That right side, boy. Because you know the niggas are gonna try to exploit that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he was holding the ball on too long or that actually might have been Tristan's fault.
Very interesting, man. To watch this film again. Oh, yeah, we gotta watch this again. Jesus Christ. Keep Armstrong special. Matter of fact, he had a couple returns like this. Returns like this.
Three people.
Why can't the Bucs special teams return units do this? Why can't they run the ball like Devin Thomas had a 1 or 2 punt returns like this, but man, he doesn't do anything much. I don't see enough, man.
Have we ever had a punt return touchdown in Bucs history, like current?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 2000 and early 2000.
It was a Clifton Smith, right?
That was a kickoff return. I think Smith was a kickoff return too.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see that? Y'all see the run? The Bucs run defense is good, but sometimes they give up stupid plays like this. And the last
look at the middle. It's Green and Filer.
Green and Gaines.
It's like Devin White, where are you going, bro?
Look at that. Look at the gaps. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like why and Devin, you want 100 mil?
Jalen Hurts could have ran that.
My
should have
goodness.
that alley right away.
Well, let's understand this concept though real quick. If you look at it, I think it's to contain, but it's also to contain Jalen Hurts.
Let me go back.
And he's gonna be another question mark Monday night. I mean, what Devin White are we doing?
So what we got here? We got
yeah, you can already see it spread out. And I think it's to contain Jalen Hurts.
It's an RPO.
That's why they did that.
Is this RPO? Let me see. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
RPO. RPO is just tricky to defend, though. It's tricky, man. Because they can throw out of that formation and they can run out of it. So you gotta have really good discipline and good I guess you would say good your position on the field needs to be like damn near perfect against RPOs, man. Come on, Devin, what you doing?
That boy Pacheco be running hard, man.
They had 201 running yards that night.
Yeah, 201, man.
Antoine Winfield missed it.
Winfield Jr. once again. Every time he's down there. Every time he's down there.
I think he still got it.
And teams can't figure it out. The Eagles do a lot of this. Oh, what the
screens?
Yeah, they do a lot of screens. Get the ball. Jalen Hurts is not an elite thrower. He's not a great thrower.
He's definitely not. And then they're talking about he hasn't thrown the ball in practice.
Yeah, he hasn't thrown the ball at all.
Oh,
he fractured his finger, right?
Yeah, fractured finger.
Yeah. I hope they
Oh my
slap
god.
that.
Are you serious? What?
Oh
We
yeah, I remember
definitely
that.
have to start those dump offs. We definitely have to start those dump balls, and we definitely have to start those tight ends.
White, JTS, and Vea.
Let's watch these two guys right here. Already, man. Come on, man. Come on,
Devin
Devin.
White. Like, what's going on, buddy?
Devin can't get off the block.
Why not?
Oh,
I don't know why. You can't get off the
you
block.
can't get off blocks.
You know, ever since that Baltimore game,
I
you
mean,
know.
he is a middle linebacker, so that's kind of tough.
I'm saying, man, like, what Devin are we gonna get,
We
man?
want to get paid. We can't keep giving them excuses like that.
Yeah, like you gotta make plays.
We might just let him go. Who knows? KJ Britt was doing fine without him.
The defense looked the same. Actually, there was no big like, oh, we missing Devin White. You know what I'm saying? Like, we missing Devin White. We need him. When KJ Britt was in there, we wasn't stressing.
And the receiver just dropped the ball on that one.
Illegal formation, I think that's what it was right there.
Ooh, I can't wait, yo. Ooh, and it's on MLK Day. Let's go, man. This is a big game for the Bucs.
I'm surprised D Delaney didn't get a lot more playing time this year.
Because they were trying to get in Ryan Neal.
Right.
I remember all that hype in training camp. Oh, these guys, these Winfield and Neal communicate so well, and I'm like,
was D Delaney there on the Super Bowl run?
Yeah.
He was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He came up with a pick in this game, actually, if I remember correctly.
That's what I'm saying. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see Todd Bowles, Canales. Look, let's play aggressive. Don't hold anything back. Let it all out. There's nothing to save.
I mean, it's a lot different because you got a younger guy in Diaby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I gotta look at our draft picks, man. These two. Yeah, we're gonna have to get another couple more D line, man. Just don't like this.
I said that.
I don't like this. I just don't like them.
We need an offensive guard.
Kalijah and Yaya are not in there, so let's.
No. I'm talking about these two. These two. I'm not. I ain't saying
JTS and Logan Hall.
These two.
Oh, Logan and
I said focus on these two. These two. This is the two guys we got this year are so much better than these two. Like not even close. Like we whiffed on both
which
of them.
these two are you talking about? I know you said Logan Hall. What was the other one?
Tryon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got you.
We whiffed on both of them and got better guys this past draft. It just when you don't get those guys like those two Tryon, those are high picks. Back to back.
We should go back to that last play.
Like, dang, man.
Yeah, that's right, Bucko.
I want you to see what happened here. So you can see Vita Vea choose up two linemen.
Yeah, he's supposed to chew up.
And then Logan Hall is supposed to successfully go in there. But he didn't.
It's a stunt. But
this is where Vita chews up.
He can't even do a stunt correctly.
No,
right.
I don't know.
That was Todd Bowles' guy, man. He said he loved what he saw on tape with Logan Hall and how versatile he was, and he could do all these different things and blah 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 blah. Where is it at?
It's the second year.
He can't even do a stunt correctly. Oh my God.
Yeah. I even said if we draft Logan Hall, he's gonna be like the next Will Ghostin.
Serviceable.
and Joe Tryon, he always breaks contain. The quarterback always gets outside of him.
Well, because he relies on his athleticism to do, to get sacks. When the last time you see Joe trying to do a nice swim move or a dip and rip or a spin move or a stutter? Like it's always speed. Same
tools in the toolbox, man.
3 years later, same. Oh, they 4.5 sacks, 4.5 sacks, 5.5. Like
this was a field goal, right?
Yeah, it was a field goal.
High draft pick.
Meanwhile, Will Anderson got 8 sacks.
Right, he was disrupting that game all night.
Will Anderson was disruptive the entire game.
Not for the Texans.
All night.
I get to see the game.
Even the linebacker Chris Harris over there from Alabama over there on the Texans.
Disruptive all game long.
All night.
And did y'all hear what the commentator said about the Texans and their key guys? All the guys came from productive schools and winning school. I was like, man.
Yeah,
I was like, Jesus.
fact.
This is Sean Tucker, man. This was a wash season for him, man, because I think he was hurt, and then
Yeah, he be saying. I remember. Yeah, I think it was the Saints game, and they had pants to him, and he just looked so bored, like he didn't even want to be on the bench.
Word, son. He's getting no reps. Like, I don't get it, man.
Keyshawn Vaughn was in the way.
And he threw a temper tantrum. I'm like, bro, we drafted you in the
like
third
Chase
round.
Edmonds.
I like Sean Tucker, man, but for whatever reason, I don't know what happened with that situation. I don't know. They was like, maybe we're gonna just kind of like semi-red shirt you or something like that, quote unquote, and he just kind of fell to the background, like he just kind of went like fade to glory, like nobody knew what happened to him. Nobody knew. Nobody knows.
And I just hope that Tampa Bay Nation shows up down there at Raymond James for this game, man.
Oh man.
Well,
despite this is
on
still
Twitter, they're talking about people that are selling their tickets.
Oh, they've been doing that all week.
Yeah, but they're trying to sell it to the Bucs fans.
Cody, what are you doing? I know you're a rookie, but Jesus, I know I'm. Our interior is so bad.
Can you guys hear me?
Our interior is not good. It is like.
Can you guys hear me?
Did Hainsey fall on Baker after that?
Yeah.
The freak.
Are you guys able to hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear
Hey,
you.
I'm gonna come back out. I'm gonna use a different browser, so just accept me back in, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
I was just trying to figure out, like, they got a double team here, right? Fryer and Hainsley. They always double team on the left side, and they leave it. What I tell y'all, they always leave these two 1-on-1 for whatever reason.
And is that Graham right there on Gadecki?
Yeah, that's Brandon Graham. This Jalen Carter right here on Cody Mulch. Let me see here. Why does Hainsley always get bumped out the way? Have y'all noticed that?
Look at Tate Otton wide open right there, though.
It's anytime he get bumped, he is off. He just wails. Like, what are you? He's too light in the butt.
Who is that behind? Who is that up top right there behind that DB?
Fryer.
Listen, from the center to the right, all of them have been light in the tail because he keep drafting from these schools.
Yo, man,
What was that?
He was throwing to Devin Tompkins.
Palmer gotta get them drops under control too. That was time to step up.
He didn't run his route.
That's too what?
I didn't like the way he ran his route.
Did he stop running?
And then, look at this throw. Look how long this throw is. Look at this throw. Look how long this throw is. It's like a 20-yard throw. That's not Baker's strength. Remember now, keep in mind this was early in the season, so Canales did adjust on Baker's strength. Like, how often have you seen Baker make these throws now? Not a lot. So this kind of gives you an insight on how much the Bucs offense has improved versus the first quarter of the season. This is the first quarter of the season. Baker don't do a lot of these throws anymore. No way. I mean, he's supposed to go out here.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think he ran 2 in.
Yeah. My goodness.
I was like, why is the throw so wide?
Now, remember, about small receivers, the farther they're away from the quarterback, the harder it is to complete the ball. Please understand that.
Yeah.
So that's one thing about small receivers, because it's small
And
targets.
Gadecki was going to get beat again if he held on to that ball longer.
And it was a one read throw, too. It was a one read throw.
Oh, Lord. Here it go again.
This was the second time he did.
Kamara be kicking that ball, though, yo.
One.
Right, this is crazy.
Wow. Wasn't he on? And then he started off at the 1 yard line.
Mm-hmm. It was like he caught it at, I think, inside the 5.
Look at that boy. He got that boy
Inside the 5?
going back.
Yeah, inside the 5.
Like I said, where's the breakdown? Where's the coverage?
All the way back to the 20. Sometimes
Wow.
sometimes Jake Kamada can outkick the coverage too. That sometimes he got to work on that a little bit too. That's good. That's good run fit. Good run fit, Devin White. Good run fit. He does. He's not terrible. The thing about Devin White, he's
Look
not
who's on the
terrible.
edge, though. Look who's on the edge.
But see, Yaya, he
Look
has
at
strong hands. He got
look at
strong hands. He set the edge way better than Tryon.
look at Devin. He already lost.
2 blocks. Look at that.
Already.
Yaya, 2 blocks.
Why isn't he filling that gap? Fill that gap. You 100 million. Fill that gap. Go get that running back. That's the difference right there. Like you said, brother, when you break down that all-22, the film don't lie, man.
It opens your eyes up on a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah.
And he's tall as heck, Diaby. That dude is
Roquan's
tall.
going to fill that gap. Fred Warner's going to fill that gap.
This is what Devin White got hurt. This is when the injury started, kind of like his foot, like right here. This play right here.
But didn't coming into the game he have a groin injury?
From this play on, from this play on all the way until like week 12, he's had a foot problem.
Bucos coming into this game, didn't he have a groin injury? Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, in this game I think he had got like an interception and he was running it back. But I think because of his groin injury, he didn't run it all the way.
He got injured right there on his foot, and then he had a groin injury. So all season long, he's been nicked up. In his contract year too. A contract year, he's got nicked up. The worst time to have injuries.
That's a false start. I remember that too, watching the game. They had a bunch of false starts in their tackles. Look at the
this guy right here. And Lane Johnson. Logan Hall. I'm just so disappointed in that dude, man. He does nothing for me, dog. He doesn't do anything for me. I don't see he should have never been a second round pick, man.
He
took him in the second round, right?
Top of the first pick in the second round.
Yeah, because remember we traded back, so instead of a first, we traded it into the second round.
Jermaine Johnson got drafted by the Jets.
And what is Joe Tryon? He was our first round pick or our second round pick?
First round, the last pick of the draft. Last pick in the first round.
Wait, man, that's so crazy. The first and second round defensive linemen are just not.
What it does is, remember I tell y'all, that does set the team back when you miss on picks like that. It sets the team back because you gotta because remember the Bucs had to come back in 2023 and fill those holes up.
Right.
2 years later, now you got 2 guys from a draft class that's productive because you missed on your previous 2 drafts. It sucks, man. That's why I say you cannot miss on picks, man. The first 3 rounds are basically starters. You can't do that, man.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be missing on those picks. I mean, I'm not talking about like, he's a little off. I'm talking about straight up miss. Like Logan Hall and Tryon are like, and what makes it even worse is when players behind them are doing better. I'm sorry, what the players that got drafted after them are doing better.
What? No, I think this is.
Man, Rashad White, I'm telling you, he's a great third down back.
If we win, who got the winner?
And this is the beginning of the season, you know, and we saw a whole lot more as the season progressed of Rashad White getting.
Yeah, that right there. That's what we're gonna have to do going into this game to help Baker. That's one of the things we're gonna have to do.
But he cannot. I just don't like his running style. It's not explosive, man.
Yeah, it's not. It's too much tiptoeing. Get in there, hit that old way, and then he always runs into the back of the lineman.
He's one of those running backs that wherever the play call, he's going right where it's at.
I think this is the one where he fumbled. I think.
No, it's coming.
No, that ain't the one.
And you know what's so crazy about the Bucs running game? They do this a lot. Dive plays up the mid, like what the? That's a good play. It's a wham play by Cade out and come. Let me go back. I want to watch that. That was a good play. But they've been doing it all season long. It's a good wham block. But then it was supposed to be a wham, but nobody was there, so he had to go up. It's designed to go right up to the gap, right up the A gap.
Tristan Wirfs just cleared out that damn defender right there.
The tight end wham. When nobody's there, the tight end got to turn up. Pretty obvious. It's a pretty obvious play right here. Always that play. Always Evans. When they do, anytime they run, the trips right, trips left, and Evans on a singled up, it's always going to Evans. Always go to Evans. And you can't. That's a give me play. That's a give me 7, 8, 9, 10 yard play.
That's right. He's gonna have to eat one tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Injured Baker or not, if you're playing hurt, you need to get that ball downfield.
Oh, Rashad White always making the first guy miss though. Jesus, he always made the first guy miss. Anytime he gets the ball open space, man.
Because isn't there safety out with ACL?
Yeah, he made 2 guys miss.
Brown.
Yeah, so the twin from Syracuse.
Yeah, one of the twins. Yep.
Yeah.
So we got to take advantage of that.
Well, we should, but
I think Darius Slay back. Is he coming back?
Yeah, they said he practiced.
Okay, so
He
yeah.
practiced.
What about AJ Brown? Is AJ Brown practicing?
No, he's out.
He's out.
What is up with the? I don't know what's up in their locker room, but
It's weird.
That's
It's
shame.
weird. They got something
We
going
got to
on in
take
there.
advantage. We got to take advantage.
Get the
Dallas got it. The rotation.
You know, I'll be watching K-Dot, serviceable tight end, but he doesn't move the needle for me at tight end, man.
Yeah. Neither does Durham.
They're gonna have to upgrade that too at some point.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted Sam Laporta so bad. I knew we weren't gonna get him, but I wanted him so bad.
He's nasty. Oh my
God. Laporta is nice.
The best rookie tight end that you've seen in like 10 years, man. Because he's explosive.
But according to Jason Light, it was between this past draft, Kalijah Kancey or that linebacker from Iowa.
Jack Campbell. No, the Lions drafted him too. The Lions first 3 picks are all starters right away.
Yeah, because the Lions end up taking that pick.
Lions came to play this year, man. Lions came to play this year.
And the thing about Jack Campbell, if you watched him at Iowa, he can rush the quarterback too and cover way better than Devin White. And he's bigger too.
And then this is how Evan repays us, right? By pouting.
Trips right.
Because that's the only reason why they didn't draft. Oh no, well, I think Detroit took him. Yeah.
There's a flag on that, right?
How do you miss that? What the heck? Did it hit his hands?
No, it was a flag. The DB pulled him. He would have caught that too. He interfered with. Let me go back and show you.
Ooh.
Yeah, right here. At the top of the route. See that grab?
Oh, I see it. I see it.
That would have been a completion. Look at that. Just blatant grab. Jesus Christ. Blatant grab. And you know the thing about it, Canales early in the season, he did not attack a lot of weaknesses on defenses, man. For whatever reason. He didn't attack a lot of He just stayed with the game plan. Like this was beginning of the season when he ran the ball quite a bit. He ran the ball like at 49% clip, and it was not working.
Yo,
he just kept doing it.
Look at Coach Keith missing that block right there. So what is that?
Yeah, let me see.
Right here. Right there.
What is this, man?
Cold Key right here.
Like I said, everybody's got to step their game up. Everybody's got to play aggressive. That's not going to get it.
Wow.
Oh, Lord. I mean, just no movement.
They look so stagnant. They all look so stagnant.
Damn, exactly. Compared to what they look like right now, it's like night and day.
Yo, these formation setups are so interesting.
To predict.
Wow.
Well, if he would have threw the ball at Godwin, I think he would have had a better chance of catching that ball in the end zone. But the back
that's why I said wow.
Yeah, that was an off-platform throw. Off-platform. He couldn't drive the ball.
And we at the crib, like this. We got to get this, man.
Oh,
my gosh!
He was late on it.
All week we got to hear about the Eagles this, the Eagles that, the Eagles this, the Eagles that.
He lobbed it over there too. Like, why he
They
didn't drill it?
they wasn't having all those
It hit him in
excuses
the chest.
when the Eagles was drafting all them Georgia boys, right?
Mhm.
Oh.
But it touched his hands, did it not?
It did, but the
Yeah.
Brown kid knocked it out. They slowed it down and he knocked it out. I remember that play too. He if he would have drove the ball, he just lobbed it over there. But so when you look at the Eagles defense, they're gonna look the same. They're gonna look exactly like that. They're not gonna do anything different. Like you can't just change your defense up or your offense up dramatically because you'll confuse the guys. So what we're seeing right now is pretty much what we're gonna see for the most part Monday night. So what you're seeing right now is pretty much like don't expect no crazy 360. I'll tell you that much.
That we can't. I don't see. Again, we're realistic. We're not, unless the Eagles play really badly. We're not putting up over 30 points.
Well, my concern is the trenches.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's
I'm very suspect of that run defense, which is why I keep telling them, even if Jalen Hurts is hurt and AJ Brown is not playing, it's not going to matter that much if they can run the ball.
I'm expecting to see Winfield Jr. play up close to the line a lot more this game.
Yeah, right.
And it'll be interesting to see how they game plan against Winfield Jr. and force the other guys in the secondary to step up.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll be really interesting.
Yeah, I think Winfield's going to play up, but I think the Eagles are going to run the ball a whole lot more this game. Just got to factor.
Yeah, they are.
They're gonna have to.
They are, man. It's gonna be raining too on Monday night. A little bit. They said some light rain for Monday night, 72 degrees. So the field's gonna be wet.
And it was raining in this game. I mean, it won't be raining as much as it did last time we played, but
do y'all think Baker 100% healthy?
No. And the reason I say that is because in the game he still took hits and he banged up his ankle. I know he's questionable. He's still gonna play, but he's not 100%.
Mm-hmm. So do you think his scrambling is gonna be affected?
I think he'll still scramble and it'll be somewhat effective, but I just don't see it being like a game changing thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. I hate oh my gosh, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta go back. This is annoying. I keep watching this, man. This is annoying.
Yeah,
this was annoying. This is why I keep saying the trenches. This is why I keep bringing up the trenches. I'm gonna keep bringing. Look at this. Look at the pocket. Come on. Get some pressure in there Monday night. What are we doing? Oh,
right.
This is
they better be slapping that hand. They better be slapping his hand all night.
Dean couldn't even tackle, bro. Oh my goodness.
This is why I say the trenches.
Right, we're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to stop Dallas Goedert, dog. We're gonna have to.
Well, he's a problem.
Yes.
What the devil waiting on? Look at this. What's the rodeo tackling for?
Oh my God.
What was he waiting on? Hit the hole. Understand? Hit the hole. Hit the hole.
Look at Logan Hall. Look at Logan.
Hit the hole, man. Like what I wish that was like Roquan Smith, man.
Look at Logan Hall, man.
I mean, I know I'm being nitpicky. I know I'm being nitpicky, but sometimes when you look at these plays again, you be like, what was he doing? Why did he slide right or slide to his left and then come back right? The hole is right there. Don't move. Instincts, man. Football instincts, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference, man. That's the difference.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was Christian Eisner.
He's kind of like tailed off. He's kind of been quiet. Like, he's tailed off big time.
Yo, he started off good. He started off good, and then it's just like he disappeared. Christian Eisner.
Yeah, he tailed off big time.
Come on, Shaq.
Shaq Barrett does not do good against big tackles. Like against big tackles, he does like big long guys. He does not do well. He gets easily blocked. What are we gonna do about Shaq Barrett, man?
He gotta go.
Let him go. Let him go at the end of the year.
That was how many tackles? 2 that they missed.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I cannot stand is poor tackling with this team. It gets on my nerves.
You know what's interesting? I thought Greg Gaines was going to be a bigger addition because when I watched him in LA when he played for the Rams, he was a aggravating, big
I
tackle.
didn't.
Like what? I thought he was going to be like a better, he was going to be like, oh, Greg Gaines because he in LA with the Rams, he was like he'll make plays and stuff. But now with the Bucs, he doesn't do too much anything.
Is it because it was the person next to him?
Maybe so. In the scheme too.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought I
But
would
see,
see more from Greg Gaines. I don't know why.
and that's another thing with Todd. His time management is going to be very important for this game. His time management, and he's going to have to not be so conservative. Like, I get it. Your offense is hurt and everything like that. But if it's 4th and 1 and you're in your, red zone, at least try something. Go for it,
Well, you basically saying play to win the game. I mean, you
Yeah.
gotta try to win. You gotta try to win. You got to try to win, man. Let's see what we got here. Eagles with trips left.
Oh, this is that touchdown.
Yeah, that's was. Yep. Good call.
Yep.
Man, let me go back. Oh, let me let this play out. I want you to watch this guy right here. Just, I mean, like you're not even gonna try to spin like anything.
Wow.
Look at the pocket. Look at the pocket, bro.
Were they in zone or man?
So this had to be. Let me go back. This looked like it was man because it was getting chased. Oh, this was
13 started on the far.
zone. It's cover
left.
3.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
already
look.
going.
So this looked like a cover 3. Let's see here. Yeah, cover 3.
And then he's just gonna get burnt off with a 10-yard cushion.
Jamel Dean.
I don't know what he was doing.
Oh my gosh. When Devin White doesn't get back there, man, he gets washed.
Bam. Look at it. Look at it.
And look at Winfield Jr. like, man, what the the secondary can only cover so long, man.
And then Jamel Dean got hurt, I think, after that.
Mm-hmm. He fake hurt.
It wasn't even on his side of the field, which is making it funny to me. It'd be like funny because I'm like, the play didn't even happen on your side of the field. So how on earth did you get hurt?
Fake hurt.
Yeah, he'd be like, man, I got embarrassed. Let me set this up.
He's done that multiple times this season. Fake hurt.
Oh, like in the Texans game. Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, how the freak did you concuss yourself? They didn't even really. I was like, let me shut up. I don't play football. Let me be quiet.
And I said this beginning of the season. I think the Bucs are a couple pieces away from being like the Lions or the Texans, man.
They are, which is crazy.
We just got to get that star power, or maybe not necessarily star power, but that impact. Either offense or
not even like you gotta put a verb or put something in front of impact, high impact.
right, like top
You need
tier,
an identity.
Disruptive impact.
Well, when you say identity, what in particular, as far as when you mean identity, like what do you so like give an example of an identity, a team with an identity or defense with an identity versus us.
Name a team.
Yeah, so you're saying we don't have an identity. So give me an example of you can identify, or this team likes to do, or this team defense, or team A, they have an identity because they like to do this and they have this player, whatever. And versus the Bucs don't have an identity.
I would probably say, well, I'm not gonna say that team. The first team that pops to mind would probably be the Lions.
The Lions.
For me.
So the Lions' identity defensively is. That's what I was trying to say. I mean, because I didn't know when you use that word, I didn't. Well, you mean in the team identity or the defensive identity?
Well, I thought we were talking about on offense.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll even use that. We'll use that example. So okay, that's a good example. So the offensive identity for the Lions is pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? You can literally see that. The motions, the play calling, the formations, the placement, the position of the players. They have a true identity, explosive, run after the catch. Right. So that's a great point right there. It's a good team to pick, a Lions identity on offense. Versus the Bucs offensive identity. What do you call that?
Work in progress.
That's a good example to use. Lions have a great offensive identity. Great identity. Ben Johnson, man, he's a beast.
How about the 49ers, man?
Is that an interception?
Yeah, that's a great identity too. The 49ers have a great identity.
Debo, the running backs, the quarterback.
Wait, who was he looking at? Was he trying to? Oh, was that guy when he was trying to throw to, but he fell?
I think that's what it was. Let me see. Go back. Oh, right there. Was he late? Oh, see, Blankenship see it. He was late. You can't be late in the NFL, boy. You gotta have feel for them throws. You can't wait to see it open. See, Baker sometimes he like to see it open. I gotta see if it's open instead of anticipation. That was an anticipation throw. He didn't read that well. Can't be late, buddy. When you late, it's interception. Over the middle like that? Oh no. Look how late he was. Look how late he was. He was super late on that throw. You have to anticipate that throw. Go back one more time. Let's look at it live. It's her. What? Fam.
Oh wow.
I mean, y'all seeing this?
I see it.
So let me put the cursor here. So where was the throw supposed to be? Where was this throwing motion supposed to start? Was it supposed to start at the 30 or where is it now? Now I'm gonna go back and play this now. I want y'all to see that. Right when Chris Godwin came open, the ball was supposed to be in motion. Let me stop it. I'm gonna stop it right where he's supposed to throw it. I'm gonna time this perfect. Where's Baker looking at? Look at his eyes.
Like,
sometimes as a quarterback, you have to anticipate the defense reacting. And this is where Baker kind of like limitations. Baker is good, right? Average at best. But sometimes his anticipation what the defense is going to do leads to things like this. You got Mike Evans, Bradbury, and Darius Slay looking over there. You got to, as a quarterback, sometimes you got to know they're going to react to Mike Evans. You should already know that.
Yeah.
You should already know they're going to react to Mike Evans. Now, mind you, this is the beginning of the season. He's gotten better. But this just to give you an idea of sometimes quarterbacks, the little things. It's the little things. And if he reads it a little bit quicker and have a feel, this is open all day. He waited too long. And then he tries to come back and you don't have the arm strength to do that.
I forgot he even threw a pick in this game.
It was a terrible game across the board.
I know.
And it's almost like the Eagles baited him to do it. It was like, oh, he gonna look this way. He's gonna come back. It's like, come on, don't get set up like that. I think the Eagles had a lot of opportunities. The Eagles could have put up more points. They had a lot of opportunities to score more than 25 points. This is an okay run right here.
Logan Hall, did you see that?
Oh, have mercy.
Did you see that? This dude fell on one knee.
I'm gonna slow this down for y'all. What?
Oh my God.
Fam.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, we gotta step up.
Oh my gosh, bro. What are we doing with Logan Hall, man? What are we gonna do with him?
He's like, I didn't even see him run past me.
Are we gonna drop another D tackle?
Yes.
5
We have to. We have to. Again, I don't know what I don't know. Okay, it's almost like Why do you scout talent if you're not gonna get talent from top schools? I'm not understanding this.
Where would Logan Hall fit at on the D line? Where will you put him at? Will you stand him up like JPP?
No.
Yeah, I
Or
don't know about that.
what would you put him at?
On the bench.
On the you gotta play him. I mean, you gotta play him. I mean, but where would you put him? Like what would he best do? What can he do that's really good?
And that's the thing. I don't know. It's just like he's not that strong enough. He can't get off his blocks. He can't, it's not impactful.
Yeah.
It's not helping. It's not helping Vita Vea. It's not. You can put great games with him too. It's not helping him.
How come when Mike Green got in there, Mike Green looked better than him?
Yeah, and then I think we had cut him or something.
Yeah.
In the season.
What school is Logan Hall from, man? It's a small school.
Houston, Texas.
University of Houston.
I would call that. Oh, that was an interception. Yeah, that's right. This way he hurt the groin. Right here. Yeah, everybody was pissed off at Devin White for not running it back, pick 6. But he hurt his groin somewhere at some point. All right, yeah, he could have ran that back too. Damn. Oh my gosh. So what did he hurt his groin at? What play? Was it this play he hurt his groin? I don't know. Can y'all call that? When did he hurt his groin? That's the question.
I don't know, bro. Do they re-sign Tua if he loses this playoff game?
Hell no. That's one thing I would say about Tua. He's very, very limited, man. I mean, he's not terrible, but he's it's just like it's the Tua Brock Purdy syndrome. Like they don't make guys better. They just a part of it. Oh my gosh, look at the sacks.
That's them Alabama quarterbacks.
What do we got here?
Need to be 20 yards open, or we can't get it.
What is Matt Freer doing? What is Matt Freer doing? I vividly remember Bucs fans when Matt Freer got signed. They was trying to hype this dude up, and I told y'all he didn't do good in LA his last 2 years, and we signed him. And I was like, yeah, Matt Freer, he's an upgrade. Da, 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 da. No, man. No, I told y'all this. Look at this dude, man. Y'all see this, man?
All right, I'm back. What happened?
Matt Freer. I know y'all see this, man. I know y'all see this.
Well,
come on, man.
That interior is just awful in the beginning.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, man.
Look at Matt Freer. The only one that don't have his hand on no. I'm so glad he benched. I am so glad he's benched. And look at Robert Hensley. Dog walk. As Sal be saying, dog walk. You got dog walk back to the quarterback. Cody Malch can't handle Fletcher Cox.
Yeah, man. That's another thing too. Like we saw how Cody Malch played against the Panthers. Can he have a bounce back game dealing with Fletcher Cox and Jalen Carter and all them?
We know the answer to that. We know the answer to that.
Oh, that's the phone right here, Bucky with your girl.
Oh.
You know, the last 2 weeks with Cody Malch has been terrible.
I think that was before the half, was it? Wasn't it?
Yep. Before the half. I think who did it? Fletcher Cox or Jalen Carter? That's who did it.
I'm on here.
Yep. So no turnovers.
Cody Malch the last 2 weeks wasn't good, man.
No, it wasn't. PFF had him graded kind of high for majority of the year, but the last 2 weeks, he had a memory lapse or something, man.
He was all mad. Both weeks we got dominated on the D line, on the O line.
Yeah, we did. I hope this doesn't turn out.
Going into the game, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling.
Yeah,
this is why I started out.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So
their interior D line is their strength, and our weakness is our interior O line.
That's why I
Right.
started out this whole
That's a
video.
recipe for disaster.
I started out this whole video. I spent about damn near 30 minutes talking about the O-line, D-line. I literally
Yeah,
did.
that right there is really what's gonna make or break. They're gonna have to. I don't know.
Also, our defense got to take that ball away too. Though.
But you know what's crazy? They showed some stats where you know we've had +2, takeaways, and we've still lost games.
Right.
It's because the
So
offense wasn't able to produce anything.
yeah, so normally if you give Brady this team when in our peak season 2 turnovers, you probably finna lose by 2 touchdowns.
Oh yeah, easy.
Not with us this year. you know, so we got to keep the game close to the vest and win it by a field goal or 6 points, man.
You know how many interceptions Jamel Dean dropped this year, man?
When's the last time he ever caught an interception?
He got one this season, right?
I think he had one.
No, I think that was Carlton. Wasn't
No,
it? In the
Carlton,
NBA?
I think they both have one. I think they both literally have one.
I mean, come on. We got to get something from that second.
I don't like Winfield leading in interceptions. I don't.
He's second in sacks too.
Yes,
Damn.
who is he behind? Yaya?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's bad.
I'm sure Vita Vea, he up there too, ain't he? He what, third in sacks?
Top of third, I think, with Joe Tryon.
Jesus Christ. So we getting nothing off the edges.
Nothing. That's why I was trying to say D-line. D-line is a problem.
Jesus Christ.
That's how I hope they play out of this world. Like I was saying earlier, if they've been playing at a level 3 or 2, this game Monday night they need to be at like 6, level 6, like play well above what they actually are.
So I'm glad you on here, right? Because I've been arguing with, I ain't gonna say arguing, but going back and forth with Buck fans, right? So I'm in a dilemma, right? I feel like if we lose bad enough, maybe the Todd Bowles question is like right back on the table. And maybe, the Glazers kind of look at it. Because my issue is this. As long as this division is bad, Todd Bowles gets to remain. We have a ready-made roster, as they like to call it, and we just got to retool. You know what I'm saying? Like, and mediocre play is acceptable because the division is bad. So a piece of me would love to see my team to see how far we can go. But I also feel like blow our brains out bad enough where some questions got to get answered. And, to a certain degree, because we still 9-8, man. Like
17
who
and
are we
17 last 2 seasons.
Yeah, bro. Like who are we?
This is what I was.
Huh?
Go ahead.
No. You're all right.
This is what I didn't understand about some Bucs fans, especially on social media. Like when we were losing, y'all were calling for this man head, but when all of a sudden we start winning, it's like y'all that just wipes the slate clean. And then when we needed to win and we lost, now it was, oh, we don't like Todd Bowles. Now because we beat the Panthers, oh, they're like, well, even if it is 9 points, we're happy. And yay, Todd Bowles, I love to see what he can do next year. And I'm just like, y'all too up and down for me. Like,
yeah, bro,
it is what it is. He's an average head coach. Nothing has, to me, he hasn't changed anything. He hasn't shown me where when we need a play or we're in a down, like in a certain situation in a game, he's gonna take that chance. And even I think when I went to the Jacksonville game, right, and we were driving down the field, we were in the Jaguars territory. Baker wanted to go for it. Todd was like, "Nah, come out there." I think this was the opening drive of the game, if I'm correct. Baker wanted to go for it. Todd didn't. He was pissed. Baker was pissed. And I think it was only, a yard or 2 or something like that. So, it's just like, y'all got to be realistic with yourselves when you're talking about Todd.
Well, like they've been saying, right? It's what it is it's the fans that prefer not to watch a channel like this because we are negative Nancy's, if you will, because we look at football through a different lens. So, you do have the fans that just care about if it's a W or if it's a L. All that other stuff is irrelevant, right? So winning division is okay, we get to talk, mess to the Saints and so forth, but it's like I know the Panthers
Wow.
defense is good, right? If you say that. But to other people around the league, that is a bad team. And we scored 9 points. We got blew out by the Saints. I get it. They had something to play for. We did too. We could have won the division a week before we played the Panthers. And maybe you could have took you could have took, you know, a game off, let Kyle Trask and some people get reps or whatever. This team is looking bad. And I don't know where this new narrative come from with this last 6 games. I've never heard this before until this season about how the last 6 games look. What have you been doing all year? On paper, the Eagles are a better team. They have better talent. We saw what they did to us before, and that was a team that was playing like they pretty much playing now. Honestly, they weren't playing
Wait,
good football then.
hold on. I
So
don't mean to interrupt you, but were some of their linemen out that game, or am I thinking of a different team?
no, they had people out. So we're getting even though AJ Brown is out, we're getting a different pretty much a full-fledged team minus, AJ Brown. They had people missing.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So when I was telling, Bucks fans this, I'm like, what team when we were playing backups, have we looked good? You can even go back to the Texans game.
That's
Some
probably
of
the
their
most
starters weren't even
embarrassing one.
playing. Their
It,
stars weren't
it's
even playing, and ours was, and we looked
it,
awful.
it's worse than that. That team was playing practice squad people majority of the year. So that goes a lot to D'Amico Ryan and what he's been able to accomplish throughout the whole season. They haven't had a healthy team all year long. And like you say, for us, I get it. Congratulations. We won the division. But man, come on, man. Once we get okay, this is the best matchup for us in the first round. Awesome. After this, there are no more dirty teams to play. Okay? It's time to get
Exactly.
in front of teams that didn't skip into the playoffs. You're playing a good team, and there's not one team after we beat the Eagles that I'm like, oh, I want them. Not one team. I don't care if it's at
Yeah.
home, on the road, in the dome. I don't care because my biggest issue is this. I sat there and Baker Mayfield he said something that I'm like, damn, bro, we kind of at the end of the season and you just now saying this. You should have been saying this. He said, I got to stop. I got to live for the next down. You should have been had that mentality, bro. You like the gunsling, and I don't even that's another thing that bothers me with signing him long term if we're gonna keep Todd Bowles. Uh, he doesn't like turnovers. Baker Mayfield, he's prone to do that. Granted, he's been playing. I ain't even gonna say out of his mind because them stats ain't out of his mind. He's just,
Better.
he's had a lucky season this year. I'll just put it that way. I'm gonna just put it like that. But those two don't even line up because he will get gun happy, and that's my issue with this game. I feel like Monday night, Baker Mayfield, instead of taking the check down or taking the wide open guy, you're gonna try to look for Evans, and there you go. Ball in Darius Slay hands going back, pick six. I just,
Mm.
Well,
I don't know.
I was gonna ask you that. With the amount of times Baker has gotten lucky with opposing defenses dropping interceptions, do you
I
think
can
this
probably
game
count
is
out.
gonna bite him in the butt?
I can count out
That
about nine drop picks, literally
PFF
nine.
said it. They said even though he has great stats, they said he leads the league. Even though I know Buckos hates this term, but I'm gonna use it. He is the quarterback with the most turnover-worthy throws. He technically is missing damn near like 10 picks, if not more,
It's crazy,
because
man.
they've been dropped. Not because, oh, it was kind of in tight coverage. It's because they've been dropped. So for me, this time of year, and that don't fly. you do that crap, that ball is being caught, man. Because teams
Right.
understand what it is. It's time to put up, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Or go home. So all that, it hit him right in the hands. It's gonna hit him right in the hands, all right. 6 points the other way.
Would y'all take Belichick over Bowles right now?
I would take Belichick if Bowles decided that he would go back to defensive coordinator. But I've been saying this all week because Jason Light, we have a good relationship with the Patriots for whatever reason. Him and Bill Belichick, good friends. Here's my problem. We're probably gonna have a historical defense, but we're gonna have one of the dirtiest offenses known to man. The defenses would be lovely, but I don't know how that offense with Bowles and Belichick, we won't have an offense at all.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
So I went back and looked at the Eagles' last several games this past season. So let me give y'all a kind of a little bit more better insight. Yeah, 1-5, but let me give y'all something here. So they beat the Chiefs 21-17 on November 20th. Then they beat the Bills 37-34. From that point on, 42-19 to the 49ers. Now, who's beating them, right? So, okay, we'll scratch that. Okay, who's beating them? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? In the NFC. And then the next week, they played the Cowboys. They lost 33-13. Now, Cowboys are a hard team to beat because they match up well with most of the NFL because of that D-line.
And the first game was about 3 points or 2, right? So you should have knew that was coming. So yeah.
So and then the next game they lost to the Seahawks 20-17. They lost to the Giants. They beat the Giants 33-25. Lost to the Cardinals 35-31. Lost to the Giants 27-10. So they've been putting up points, here and there. So it's not like it just their defense. From when I'm looking at this, their defense is lost. The offense still putting up points, So that's interesting.
Well, what I think too is, I think the issue now is, I think DeAndre Swift has ran out of gas on this back end of the season. When you watch them, the run game don't look as they were running all over people them first 6-7 games of the season. You saw what they did to us. So I feel like DeAndre Swift is dealing with some injuries. I almost feel like we may be the first team to get a full game of Rashad Penny, because he's been a healthy scratch all year, and Lord knows how he runs. But they stopped the RPOs, and the run game been looking a little iffy. AJ Brown being out is a problem. I will say that. Here's the thing: we should beat them. If this team wants to win, they should be able to beat them. It sucks that they got to be injured, but it is what it is. AJ Brown is gone, bro. You are dealing with DeAndre Swift. I'm not really sure who the third receiver is. Dallas Goedert, a banged up Jalen Hurts.
Watkins is the
Watkins. Okay, so Watkins and probably some other guy that ain't probably got no burn most of the year. There is no reason why these overpaid cornerbacks we have shouldn't show up.
I said this earlier. I think the Eagles are going to run the ball quite a bit.
Yep.
O-line,
D-line. Who knows? Who knows? They might say Dallas Goedert. This your game. Look what they just let a dirty Jawan Johnson do.
Jalen Hurts has never been like that, though. That's what I'm saying. The Eagles are not going to veer away from their O-line and say, "Oh, he's going to chuck the ball around to the tight end." No, they haven't done it.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, they gotta lean. They gotta lean on their O-line. They got to. The O-line got 3 guys in the top 5 at their positions. So why not use them?
This game, literally, yeah.
No, I hope this game doesn't turn into a New Orleans game, man. Because the same thing with New Orleans, they say they had a lot of hurt players, and they came in there and showed out on us, man.
Well, that game was weird because they actually dominated that game.
That was by far, if you kind of peek and watch their games, that was their most complete game from start to finish.
Right.
Every aspect of football. That it shocked them. No Saints fan had them winning that game, even the ones that hate us. So that was shocking. And then it damn near continued the second week. So I see why a lot of people saying, oh, well, the best team didn't win the division. However, your last two games don't reflect what you've done all season.
Well,
But
one thing we do know, though, we do know the Eagles can't run the ball, as we can see right here. I mean, let me break this down. Here we go. Once again.
yeah, oh yeah. I love they run designs.
It
Y'all
is.
want Nick Sirianni next year?
Why can't Devin White get off blocks? I don't understand this.
Yeah, man. That's one thing that's consistent with his game. He just struggles getting off the block.
I don't understand Devin White.
I'm disappointed in him to not try to ball out this year to force us to give him that bag. I'm disappointed in him.
Is he hurt, man?
I mean, even then, I know he pulled a groin in that Eagles game because when he caught. I remember we was all on live and he caught that ball and kind of hobbled off. He didn't even try to run it back. He just ran out of bounds. But I don't know what the other injury was when Bowles sat him out. So they say they sat him out, even though we know your behind got benched. I don't know, but I'm just disappointed in the fact that he didn't try to make this season the most of what he possibly could, bro. You had what, one pick on the season?
I'm so sick of Logan Hall. I'm sorry. I'll just keep watching this guy, man.
Oh, Bucko.
Look at this guy, man. I'm just so sick.
Speaking of another bus, I think he found a new home at third string backup. JTS look good coming in at third, don't he?
Oh, this is a safety right here, wasn't it? Yep. Oh my Lord.
Oh my God, man.
What's the keys on offense, Buckos, you think? The actual keys on offense.
Just no.
I'm gonna say it like this. So one of the keys is if the Bucs cannot run the ball, this is gonna be a long game. This is gonna be a long game, man. If they let the Eagles control that offense, because the reason why I say it like this, if they let the Eagles front control what they do, it's gonna be a long game. And it scares me, man. It does. Because when I see stuff like this, oh man.
But in your words, because you said this many seasons, so you want us to do something we ain't been able to do all year.
Well, at some point, one of these games gonna have to be like that. At some point, one of these games, can we get one game where it be like this?
I feel you. I honestly, I agree though. I agree. I agree, and I think we need to go back to that short pass extension of the run stuff. Let's go back to that. I don't know what they was trying. I feel like the Saints game, they tried to implement a new scheme, and that's why it just looked bad. Just go back to what you was doing, bro. Take the check downs, and believe it or not, I feel like Iden is gonna have to earn his paycheck. You have to earn your paycheck, bro. You're not finna sit there and test Darius Slay. So all that Mike Evans bomb stuff, man, leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone.
Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna be interesting how they're gonna like. To me, when Mike Evans has gone Darius Slay, Mike Evans has done pretty well, but because of Baker's limited injury, that's what I'm thinking. We're probably gonna have to see more wide receiver, tight end, running back streams, and that way it can get him going early. But at the same time, to me, it should have been like that in the Carolina game, and we didn't see that. So that's just
long story short. Even though I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what y'all score is. I do somewhat have us losing. I want them to prove me wrong. This is one of them games I just want to be proved wrong. The defense is gonna have to win the game. The offense is gonna have to manage the time of possession, and the defense is just gonna have to create takeaways. Put us in good position. Baker Mayfield, stop looking for the home run and allow our kicker to do his thing like he's been doing pretty much all season. It's crazy too. This now second kicker now. Bucs has been that cloud is gone now.
Yes. Oh
Oh
my
yeah,
gosh.
that. Oh, all the way from back
Do
from the
y'all
Patriot
remember?
game.
Yeah,
Do
That
man.
y'all
Y'all
Patriot
remember
remember
like?
them days?
The Patriot
Do y'all
game.
remember? Y'all remember in 2014 when we had our kicker Brenza, and this dude couldn't kick worth nothing, and he missed like 5 straight field goals within like the 20-yard line.
Yeah, man. Them days is
You know, it's so
over with.
crazy that we're talking
Woo.
about a kicking game. And prior to Chase McLaughlin getting here, and I'm all about, I know about the kicking game with the Bucs, right? So since 2009, the Bucs and the Chargers was tied for 32nd in the NFL in most missed kicks from 2009 to
Oh
2019.
my God.
Every time I brought this up, it got skipped over. In 2019, Matt Gay missed 11 kicks. Why wasn't that talked about?
Because Jameis was there.
11
Yeah,
kicks.
but when you sit back, I mean, the kicks, them 3 points is everything, bro.
It
Like
He
they're
is,
missed three
man.
kicks.
everything.
He missed 3 kicks in the last game of that season against the Falcons. That's why I went to overtime. And that's when we
Well,
saw.
remember, you can even remember when it was when we were playing the Giants at home, and
I was
Daniel
there.
Jones, that was his
I was
first
there.
career game. We missed. Like Jameis got us down there, and he missed.
Right.
I was there. I was at the game. Game-winning kick. Chip shot, basically. You're supposed to make
Chip
that
shot.
kick. And he missed it, and the blame went to the court. I was like, holy crap.
It went to
I
the
was like,
quarterback. That was crazy.
that was crazy. I was like, are we kidding? What are we doing here?
What
What?
pissed
What are
me,
What?
we
the
doing?
last thing that pissed me off was when we took the flag with BA,
I couldn't believe
and
it.
that man said we took the flag because what it was, he couldn't kick from the right.
Right. Some weird stuff.
So we schooled him back 10 more yards to get him
And
on the others. Come on, bro.
nobody cared. Nobody cared about that because the blame went to the quarterback. I could not at that point,
That was crazy.
at that point when I saw the aftermath behind that, it made me look at the previous seasons like they don't care. They don't care what happens. They don't care what happens.
Oh,
If anything bad happens, it's going to go back to one player. That's what at that moment it made me realize. Oh, they don't care about nothing bad about the team. They don't care
Yeah,
about how bad the running game
Jameis,
was.
yeah,
They don't
Jameis
care
got a
about.
lot of blame for the
He
team
got
being
out of
bad.
blame.
Yeah, he got a lot of blame. I always used to, that we're not going to do. Yes, bro, from the quarterback position, cool. But what about our running backs? What about our receivers? Our tight end? What about all the other things?
Oh,
Our
Wale?
defense? Come on,
Oh my
man.
gosh, bro! I was like, and every time I
and
talked about
he
those other things, nobody. Oh, why you? I'm not a Jameis homer. I have no ties to that guy. I'm just talking about the team. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, man.
and look, and ironically, Dare Ogunbowale kicked the field goals in the Texans game.
Right.
Yeah, man. Like that's what he should have been the whole time.
That's
You
funny.
mean to tell me he should have been a field goal kicker? I mean, I love the dude's passion, but what I didn't like was, and I guess a lot of people, sided with BA. He's our guy. No, he's not, man. No,
That's
he's
like
not.
Matt Gay
Like, yeah,
missing all those field goals, and he go win a Super Bowl with the
So
Rams.
thank God for Chase McLaughlin, man. He's been low key MVP on low key when
no, he has. He low key has, and I'm happy. See, but this is the things right here that gets Jason Light the escape route on bad picks because I'm watching the Peter Report do it. Say what you want, but no one's mentioned the fact that this has been a hell of a team he's assembled. Here and now, here and now, bro. You still won 9 games with this roster. Yes, I
You had
get
a
it. You
one
want
game
you.
improvement.
I get it. You come on, bro. We still tied. We tied with the Saints as far as season-ending records. Like, come on, bro. It ain't like you just built this potent team that's gonna have a deep playoff run. So it's cool. Yaya Diaby and Cansey got some things to work on because I see the bigger players do kind of make him non-factor, but he is very explosive. Yaya is looking like a very good pick. Very good pick. But
when somebody wrote an article and they said the Bucs and I said this at the beginning. I said transitional year, but the article was entailing about the Bucs are in this weird position. rebuild, win now. Like they in this middle,
Right.
like middling. Like they think they really good. It's like, no, you're not. Like you're not good, man. Like you okay, but you ain't no world beater. And they it's like the mentality that Jason Light and the Minions have is like we still good. Like, huh? No, you're not.
I told you, it's like we're becoming like the Saints when the Saints win the division, but they can't get over the hump. And our team is just, our fans are just okay with that, and I don't understand why.
And that is why I've been
would you want to be
arguing.
okay with that?
That's why I've been arguing. I'm like, look, mediocre play. I get it. We gotta win, but they're like I always used to say, there is a bad way to win, just like there's a good way to lose. And
Well, you gotta think about it. Here's a prime example. Remember we beat the Jags and Green Bay was the hoop in the higher lane. Oh yeah, but the next two games, Saints and Panthers is quiet. Like, wait a minute. So why y'all didn't get that energy? Why y'all didn't give those two games the energy that y'all gave the Packers and Jags? Oh, because
I saw no flexing. I saw no flexing because you can't flex a 9-0. That it's a shutout. Excuse me, it's a shutout. Stop it, bro.
Team in the NFL, 9 points.
Stop it, bro.
That team left 17 points on the board. Thank God for Winfield Jr. In that holding and that legal formation.
Shout out to Winfield Jr.
Yeah, shout out to him, man.
You realize if they would have got in the end zone at any point, we would have lost.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. And they missed on the field goal.
Yep. I'm saying, but why wasn't that win flexed? Like, yeah, we won the game.
We all know why. No, but I've seen where some Bucs fans were still like happy, and I'm just like, listen, at this point, this late in the season, your offense should be clicking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel good about your team going into the playoffs regardless of who you playing. But you cannot sit here and tell me you looked at this team and be like, yeah. Like, and let's be honest, there are some Bucs fans on Twitter. They're not saying we're going to win because of the team play. They're saying we're going to win because the Eagles are injured.
Exactly. I'm gonna add more context to that. Do you realize when we was on that hot win streak, the Cowboys, it was almost being said across all platforms, the Cowboys don't want to go to Tampa. It was looking like we were the hottest team. And them last two games quickly brought us back to reality where it's a 50-50 that we can even be a completely injured, beat-up Eagles team. That right there, man, that's why of course I want to see them win, but on the flip side, like I say, I also want to, I'm going to put it like this, if we're to lose, I need it to be bad. I need it to be bad because if you notice, no one has made a commitment to Bowles coming back. No one has made a commitment. They made a commitment with DA already.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then it's question marks about Tomlin out there in Pittsburgh. I mean, maybe we could bring him back. I'm saying.
His contract is up, exactly. So I'm just saying, Todd Bowles. Nobody came out and said, "Oh yeah, he signed his extension." No, because I do believe you can't be an owner sitting here saying, "Okay, hold on." We went 8-9, and now we've went 9-8. Like this is what's going on here. One game improvement.
And your offense still didn't look that great. Like I know you had a new OC, but still.
Right, because we should have blew the Saints out, and we should have blew Carolina out.
Come on, man.
That's what scares me about this game, man.
Yeah.
When you have D'Amico Ryan doing what he's doing, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like the expectation and the product you put on the field, that right there should be a model for, look, man, we're out here to win games. I don't like the piss poor effort. I don't like the good week of practice statement. I'm sick of the good week of practice. I don't even feel like we have a whole week of practice. I just, we'll
Baker really didn't even practice. Like
Baker's not going to practice.
No, but he did like throws, right? And I was looking at the media, and I'm seeing how they're spinning this. Oh, he looked like he was throwing with some velocity. I'm just like, dude, he's not even in pads. He's throwing to assistants out there. He's not throwing to receivers.
And
So
there's nobody rushing them either.
and if you
And
play,
I
if you play for anything or study for tests whatever, if you don't preparation, if you don't put the preparation in, like you're playing or you're gonna take the test, you're not gonna. It's
you're
not.
not gonna do good.
It's not.
Especially in football. They
Especially.
always say reps is everything in football.
Yes, man.
You have to have the reps,
So
and
you
I'm
mean
gonna
to
be
tell me the entire week Baker Mayfield hasn't done anything on the
Same with
practice?
Jalen Hurts. Same with Jalen Hurts, though.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's why I think Philly's going to rely on the running game a whole lot more because you practice how you're going to play. So if you're not practicing, then how you going to get a feel of how you're going to play? Because NFL, it's not an easy game.
Exactly.
No,
Exactly.
those plays. Brady said it best. It's the reputation and execution. You only get there. That's why he snuck and had us on a middle school playground learning the plays. We do it enough. You know where you're supposed to be when I deliver the ball. Baker is not a quarterback that gets to skip practices and show up and ball out of his mind. I let Jalen Hurts be that guy. Jalen Hurts can, he's played in the Super Bowl. He's been competitive, but I don't trust that with Baker Mayfield, man. And that's
Especially
also
when he's injured.
yeah, but that's been why. But if you think he hasn't been practicing for some time now, that he hasn't been that he didn't practice much after the Saints game, and they said it after the fact. So and look how he looked. What was the stat? Buckos didn't complete a pass. I think he was incomplete on passes 10 yards or more.
Yeah, 0 for 10.
Oh, come on.
And he still took more hits, and I'm just looking like, why are you still bringing yourself out in the game? It is over, dude.
Well, it was a situation
the Panthers aren't trying to win.
So I understand both perspectives from a Todd Bowles. I'm not a fan of Todd Bowles' perspectives, but just in this particular situation, it was a must-win game for Todd Bowles, right? He did not trust Kyle Trask, 100% Kyle Trask. Versus
I do. Yeah.
Well, I understood why he made the decision. So he was I gotta win this game, and I gotta go with the guy that got me here. But even though he's not 100%, and it clearly showed.
Did you hear his statement? Did you hear his statement when they asked? He said, "Well, Baker didn't throw any turnovers." So even though we saw it, but he was. But to Bucko's point, you put Kyle Trask in there. There's a strong possibility he throws those picks. So even though we saw some picks just not go the other way like they were supposed to have, he didn't throw them. He didn't throw them. At the end of the day, he didn't throw them.
That shows you. This is why I say Todd Bowles' ceiling is what you see right now. The fact that he said he didn't throw any, he didn't turn the ball over, which is I get the point. But this was the worst team in the NFL, and to me, 9-0 means you barely beat them.
Yep.
You barely beat them.
Yeah, I can see 9-0 when you don't even have your starters in.
Yeah, I can see that.
9-0 with the 9-0 with the 49ers or the Ravens, and watch how much clout we get. 9-0 with a 2-15 Panthers team. Well, we play them twice a year, and even Dave Canales, they're really tough. I'm gonna be the first to say it. I was very optimistic on Buddy because he came from Seattle, and I'm like, look, you've been there 15 years. There's no way he didn't pick up on things, and it looks like he has. I see what he's trying to do, but in today's football, I feel like those plays. I feel like they're very vanilla. They're very vanilla. The explosion. Mike Evans running go routes. That ain't gonna cut it, bro. I haven't seen plays where anyone was actually schemed open. I don't know. I think that's another situation we got to address in the offseason. I love the story. I love the opportunity, but we need to go another route. We got to go another route.
Because it's just his whole coaching style reminds me of when it was with the Jets.
That was her trying to come in there.
No, I'm talking about Dave Canales.
Oh, you
Todd
talking about
Bowles?
Canales?
Yeah, Canales. I don't. I think this game is becoming way more explosive, and maybe we just don't have the players. Maybe Maybe this looks different if we had an explosive running back and and Tyreek Hill type of receiver, maybe it looks different. But for how this team is configured, I don't like it because it still has the remnants of a Brady offense to it, and that's the problem. We still got pieces here that was for him, and Baker Mayfield plays different.
It's so crazy is because I brought this up the last video. Brady's last season 8-9 versus Baker's season 9-8. What is the big difference?
Yep.
Seriously, like what's the big
turnovers?
I know what it is. I'm gonna tell you what I think I know the big difference.
Brady had 9 picks at 40. Now remember 45-year-old Brady, 26 touchdowns, I think 9 interceptions, something like that, 4,600 yards. So I mean, I don't get it. What was the hoop line beating your chest about?
You know what the big difference was? The kickers. Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't no boy suck last year?
Yeah, he couldn't go. He couldn't get 50 yards.
Sickle. Yeah, that's the difference. That is actually the difference. It's the kickers this year. McLaughlin is actually kicking he's actually making his kicks. And Sickle, you remember he was missing. You remember he missed a 30 once. The boy missed a 30 once.
That's the biggest difference. You're right. That is the kicking is the biggest difference. That's the biggest difference. We remember when Todd Bowles used to get to the 40-yard line, he would punt. He would literally punt, and everybody like, why ain't you field goal?
Yep. At one point, we were literally going for it because like the boy was missing chip shots.
Yep.
That's literally the difference. Is the kicker. All that moving around of pieces, Baker Mayfield. So it almost makes it seem like who knows how the season would have went if we would have let Trash leave. Who knows?
I think it would have been. I'm just taking a shot at this. I mean, it ain't. It's just a multiverse. I don't think it would have been a big difference, to be honest with you. No. I think we'll probably still be. I think we'll probably be somewhere in between 7 and 10, 9 and 8. Same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, because he scrambled around, and I asked this question. Can anybody give me the tangibles? Is Moxie tangible?
No.
They keep using that word like they just keep using that word like it's really something.
And they're all the not if you like Baker, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like the ones that if they could they would sleep with him. But I'm talking about like they are so hyped that Rob Gronkowski said he's going for the Bucs and he believes in Baker Mayfield. And I'm just like, okay, he can do that, but that ain't gonna change nothing. Like he can like him all he wants to.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Everybody outside of Antonio Brown still goes for the Bucs that played on this team. You watch Richard Sherman, Tom Brady is still liking all the Bucs post on IG. So what? That is not going to help us win, bro, at the end of the day. And I pray to God we don't make a decision that's going to hinder us like Derek Carr down there and we overpay this dude. I don't mind him being here. Yes. Do I think he's a phenomenal teammate in the locker room at this point in his career? Yes. Will he win you some football games? Yes. But at this stage of his career, he's no more than a first-round has-been, but a veteran journeyman. He's going to win you a couple of games. He can come in. He's the type of guy that'll come in off the bench and light you a new ass. He ain't played in a while.
And it's just like, okay, but when did Rob Gronkowski and Tom Brady ever take time out their schedule to come to a Bucs game?
Never.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
I bet Tom Brady
when they left Tampa, they literally left Tampa. Like, we ain't coming back.
You ain't see them come to training camp. You ain't see them in the locker room. They love us from afar, and that's fine. But just because they like a player, Tom Brady still loved Mike. And
like he said, that was a business deal. We struck gold. Hell, we struck platinum, winning that damn Super Bowl immediately when he got here. I honestly feel like bro checked out then. That's why I was like, all right, it might be time for him to go. But he stayed one more season. He stayed, That would have you should have did a 1-year deal. That would have been excellent. Now the second year, like I said, that was our ceiling. Even though that was our ceiling the second year, it was amazing. After that, it was time to go. Like I said, we shocked everybody. They shocked themselves. We won the Super Bowl immediately. Nobody was looking for that. nobody was the way that
man.
game was looking. We all was on Bucos channel singing a different tune after that ball. Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? And we just knew when we played the Saints in the playoffs, like, oh Lord, here we go. So
you gotta scratch the back of your neck.
And Winfield, as doing what Winfield do, a strip fumble. That changed everything. That changed
the whole game.
The whole damn playoff. Devin White wants to play out of his body. Now they want to roll a boat and dig people graves and all this and that. We got the best O-line in the game. We got a top 5 roster. We can win.
See the grave diggers. You see when they called themselves the grave diggers that went down the year after that.
It's so interesting because what we're seeing right now, and it's crazy. This I'm not gonna call it stink, but this smell won't leave the Bucs. But the remnants of Brady, it's all around the team. Like what we've seen this year, 9-8, NFC South champions, back into the playoffs. Did look good the last 2 weeks. The roster moves. It still has that stench. You know, it still has that Brady stench. Like we haven't cleared that yet.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. My only problem is why the culture didn't remain. Like that's my only, and we knew this was going to happen. We knew this was going to happen.
I mean, in all fairness, though, the culture has remained because we are still winning. You know what I'm saying? And we are in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So we have to take that somewhat into consideration. But like you've been saying, we got to turn it up. We got to get the impact players. We got to. We want to see 12-win season, 11-win season, 13-win season. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I think it is? We're winning,
the head coach.
But it's not like when Brady was on the sideline chewing people out and he expected high expectations of people. You know what I'm saying? Like
any of y'all watch boxing?
We're stuck.
Yeah.
Any of y'all watch boxing? So the Bucs winning is like David Haney and Lomachenko. Like if you watch that fight, like it's just not impressive, bro. It's just like when you get finished, you're like, these folks have lost that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just I don't like the feeling of that. Granted, a win is a win, and they do say good teams find ugly ways to win. You're right, but every game shouldn't look like a struggle. And I know every game hasn't. Like I said, I wish we had more of the Green Bays. I wish we had more of the Trevor Lawrence, the Jags games. Everything was clicking.
What's so crazy about those two games? What's so crazy about those two games? Those games were, some of the best performances by the Bucs offense. You can throw the Texans game in, even though they lost that game, but the Jags and Packers game. Packers in the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Jags lost the last game. They didn't get in. Interesting though, and I know the hype was around 158.3 passer rating and all that. I said, that's great, but knowing me, I said, well, let me see if I can, let me go beneath the surface. Let me add some context to this. All right, so Jaguars, terrible secondary. Damn, they are terrible in secondary. Okay, cool. Packers secondary. We all seen the Packers play on, prior to us, and even afterwards. Yeah, they got in the playoffs, but the Packers they haven't looked great either. So it was like you're supposed to look like that against bad teams offensively. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, when can we do this? Can we do this against teams with the defenses that actually, like, okay, oh, that was great, because when I look at the games, I always look at the games, the Bills game, the Lions game, the Eagles game, the 49ers game. Well, we didn't see that again. We didn't see none of that in those games. Like,
we lost to the Colts too, right?
Yeah, we lost to the Colts.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, bro. Like,
where was this at? I'm just trying to figure out if the offense is really like that. Then what about the 1-5 against good teams?
Right.
We're gonna gloss over that. We're just gonna. That's why I think somebody said it in the or maybe in the conversation, right? But they look at the last 6 games and they say 5-1. Well, it's a 17-game season, so you can't.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah,
You can't base the Bucs offense off of the last 6 games. And even if you do that, you got to look at the last 2 games. Then how about that? So it's not like we're not nitpicking the Bucs. It's just like when people say stuff like that, just make sure you tell the whole story instead of the story that you want everybody to believe it happened.
But I think that's a new thing. That's a new thing now. They're doing that with this last 6 games is a thing across all the big media platforms all of a sudden where I'm like, damn, we so based off of the last 6 games, that's gonna tell you how a team is gonna do in the playoffs. That when did we start doing that? Like so the other games don't count. Now none of the other games count.
Not to them.
Not to them, they don't.
If 5-1, it sounds great, and I'm glad the Bucs went 5-1. But in those 6 games, each individual game, you got 2 really, really good games. Jags, Packers. Those 2 games were before the last 2 games, correct? So if they can use that 5-1 the last 6 games going into the playoffs hot, and I'm like, well, going into the playoffs hot, I wouldn't say that.
They did say that about us. They said we got the momentum. I'm like boy, what? We scored. What?
You seen what Tristan Wirfs said after the game against
I love it.
The Panthers.
Yep.
He said, "Yo, this is 2 weeks in a row."
I love it. I
2
love
weeks
it.
in a row.
I love it. That's what I want.
2 weeks in a row looking like crap.
Looking like crap, son.
And that's what we hanging our hats on?
Right. So it's like they owe us they almost owe us that dominant performance that we
that's what I'm saying. It's like everything, and I said it earlier before Bo Parbook got in. Everything points to the Bucs. Like literally, it literally points like, come on, man. Like it's like in a silver platter, win the game. Come on.
Yeah. Even if you get exposed, the next one, this one here is for the taking. Now, if you want to, I will say that even though the record is only 1 game, it's only 1 game improvement from last year. Maybe some stats look better here and there. The run game is still iffy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Winning a playoff game, at least, does maybe look a little different because you beat a team you were supposed to beat due to certain circumstances. Because we know how it looked last year when we walked out behind up in there and played Dallas. That shit looked good for about 3 minutes, and it went downhill fast. Boy, I was me and Sal was at Cowboy Nation. That shit went bad fast. Oh my God, bro!
Not for nothing, the Eagles were in the Super Bowl last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I say on paper, I get the injuries that they're trying to blind us with. But that team still has, if you go down the list, each skill position, you're probably going to end off checking every box on the Eagles side as far as talent goes.
If we beat the Eagles, who will we potentially have next round?
Well, we're a 4th seed.
It's a multiple ways it can go. If we are the lowest seed, we're going to get the 49ers.
We're going to get the best person. We're going to get the best team.
Okay, so we on rematch. We on the rematch tour.
Yeah.
Pretty
so
much.
Yep.
Then we get them.
Because if the Cowboys if all 4 49ers got their bye. So if all the top seeds win, we're going to be the lowest seed.
Who finished higher, the 49ers or the Cowboys?
49ers number 1. So it go like the 49ers number 1. Cowboys is number 2, I think, and then Lions.
Wait a minute. The Rams. Wait a minute.
The Rams are we're number 4, right? The Rams is number 5.
Rams are 16.
And the Packers are the last seed. The Packers are the last seed to get in.
Okay.
So they're the 7th seed. So they got to play.
What we are hoping for is upsets between the Packers. I guess the Packers. You're hoping for some type of upsets. I would imagine.
The game we're playing right now is the 4-5 matchup.
Okay.
All right. Well, now if we say we come out looking like we did against the Packers, right? Mm-hmm. Would you have faith that we could do something against the Niners?
Negative, sir.
No.
We do not match up. We do not match up well against the Niners and the Cowboys. That's a total mismatch. And I'm just talking about from a football. It's not even down to the Bucs. It's just personnel, scheme, roster. We don't.
I don't want to go against a John Lynch ran organization. I don't want to do that. Like, let somebody else take care of them. Yeah, bro. For him, I just feels like he knows what the Glacier's like and I don't like that. Just let somebody else do that. And I'm gonna be honest.
The gap is too big. The gap is too big between the Cowboys and 49ers and Bucs. Like, there is you gotta think about it. There's a clear gap. A clear gap. It's not even like, well, the Bucs. No. That is going into those games. L's. Now, I'm saying, like, keyword is going into those games. Those are L's. Now, I don't know what's gonna happen during the game, but just if you line them up side by side, from coaching all the way down to player number 53, that is a bad matchup. Both teams.
Do you think that anyone actually believes, like actually thinks that we really could beat those teams? Like, I don't know.
No, I don't believe we could beat neither one of those teams.
When we were
I don't
hot,
think so either. I'm just saying, like, anybody that's a fool.
When we were hot on that 4-game winning streak, there was Cowboy fans here saying, "Yeah, I don't want to deal with Tampa." Like, they literally was like, "We got to win our games." Really? Like, of course, now, when we was on our hot, it was a conversation. Cowboys was finna have to go to Tampa. When we was hot, playing hot, yes. Yes.
I like our chances against Philadelphia, but not those two teams.
No, I'm saying this is before we saw the last 2 games. I'm talking about when we was like rolling, we was hot, things was looking like we are dominant going out. Like, now. Yeah, that ain't the case now.
But even then, like, I still think the Cowboys and Niners just have a clear get. Like, I don't think it's.
Well, you got to remember the Cowboys was looking weird though. You remember they was looking weird though. They was looking a little. Cowboys was looking a little weird up in that stretch.
The last 2 games of the season told me everything I need to know about playing those teams. We're not.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we ever were, honestly. But
didn't we play the 49ers kind of close at the end when we caught the interception? We could.
There was nothing about that game the Bucs was going to win.
They called the dogs off.
They called the dogs. It didn't even. It was so crazy.
It's fine. They're just a better team.
If you go back and watch that game, nothing.
What was the score of that game?
The Bucs told me they was going to win that game. If you go back and watch that game, nothing about the Bucs were doing that game told me they was going to win that game from quarter number 1. Nothing they were doing screamed, "Oh, they got a chance." Nothing. Zero. We can go back all 22 right now. They didn't do anything to make me.
What was the score of that game, man? What was the score of that game? I can't remember.
It was like 27-17, 27-10, something like that.
It was in total control. You gotta think about it. When, like, basketball, hockey, whatever. You could tell when teams are in total control of the game. Like, you can tell. Like, they're like, it doesn't matter what the other team do. They're in control. Like, that's what it looked like to me. Like, even the Eagles game,
better than we are.
The Eagles, the 49ers game, when we played them, they were in total control.
Here's my problem with teams like that, right? The teams like that, like when they got the dual pick your poison type of offense, I don't like the Tampa Bay against them. Sure, Christian McCaffrey may not run all over us, but that game, I don't even think we played Debo. Brandon Ayuk ripped us apart, bro.
Yeah, he was smoking us.
Like, he ripped us apart. Like, that man is he's a monster at man coverage, and we don't have no guy that's about to sit up there and man him up. We ain't finna play them good at zone because we know how Shanahan is just gonna scheme Kittle open all game. I think that was a Kittle game too. I want to say Kittle.
Yeah, it's just not like, I hope nobody actually I hope nobody actually thinks we could go to San Francisco and win that game. Like, I hope there's nobody that actually.
The only way.
I don't think there is an only way. I'm gonna be honest.
There is one way. There is one way.
Unless Purdy
there is one way. There is
Purdy just have a
way.
complete meltdown. That's the only. But
yes, if Purdy faces an injury like he normally does when he gets to throwing too many picks, because I don't like him. He likes to sit out when he know he's playing bad and fake concussions. I don't like Purdy at all. I really don't. I don't think he's good at all. I just like that system. It's quarterback proof. Anybody excel in that.
Nobody got love for Purdy, man.
I don't like Purdy. I because I feel like he fakes injuries. Just me personally. It's just me personally, bro. That man faked the concussion after his 6th pick magically. Like, come on, bro. You threw 6. You threw 6, and I'm gonna tell you how I know he lied. I'm gonna tell you how I know he lied. What player has ever got out of a concussion protocol 1 week when they have been diagnosed with concussions in the NFL? They don't do that anymore. If you are in concussion protocol, you're missing at least a game. The man got
games.
Yeah, he didn't miss one game and got exactly. He missed no games, and it was midweek. He was died. He was died. No, he was died. Well, that was before the tour situation.
That was before the injury.
He had 2 concussions in 1 month and didn't miss a game.
Come on, man. That's BS. Yes, exactly. That's called throwing picks, and you're embarrassed. They're protecting him. It's fine. You know, I'm not going. He's on a winning team. It is what it is. I just don't care for him. But if he sits out and they don't have a quarter, no, I forgot. They got what's the guy that called
Bucs fans? And I want the Bucs fans to understand what we're doing right here. This conversation we're having. We're not doing Debbie Downers. We're not trying to say the Bucs.
Oh yeah,
we're not doing that. We're just talking the reality of the situation. Like, and people, they being negative and they don't think the Bucs gonna win. No. I'll tell you this much right here. You know, in this particular game, it's lined up for the Bucs to win.
I was going to say I like our chances this weekend. I don't know
what I'm saying, but the reality of the situation is we're just adding context with this game. Going into this game, the team did not look good, and that's what we're talking about. And we've talked about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We actually looked at film. Like, it's not like the Bucs are. Like, I keep saying this. I'm gonna keep reiterating this. The Bucs are not terrible, but they're not really good. Like, I gotta give it to you like that. That's they're 9-8. What does that tell you?
Like, anyone saying blow the team up, that's impossible. Like, this is not a blow the team up type of team. Like, I hate when we do have people that be like, just blow it up and start over. No, because we actually do have players, bro.
Talent, man. We got talent. I just don't like the coach.
The coaching situation is not.
I just don't
like. I got to agree on that one. I got to agree on that one.
I just think that we have it. I'm not sure if we're still going to go out here and put numbers, but I just think that we have a chance going against arguably the worst secondary in football.
If Todd Bowles coaches his, now mind you, I'm gonna say this: 8-3 against teams 500 below, 1-5 against teams with winning records. If Todd Bowles can coach his best game against a team with a winning record, great. That's what we need. Because the thing about it is, that means Todd Bowles is going to have to do things that he's not usually doing when it comes to calling the game plan. Remember the game plan, not offensively and defensively or special teams. I'm talking about the game plan. That means bringing the team together, getting them right, getting everything. Remember now, let's go back to the Saints game. The week of that game, the Saints practicing pads. What did the Bucs do? No pads. What happened? You didn't prepare your team in a must-win game. Somebody can turn off the I don't know what's going on here, but anyway. So that game told me Todd Bowles the whole season been acting weird as far as preparing the team in certain games. When you got dominated and then come to find out that the Saints practice in pads because they knew this game was going to be a must-win for them. So you mean to tell me you didn't prepare the Bucs to be ready for the Saints like that? What?
You ain't
so
lying.
That came out so nonchalant. Like,
I was like,
you ain't lying. And then did you hear? Now I'm gonna tell you what made it even bad. Did you hear what Dennis Allen said in the locker room speech? That's why we MF practice in pads on Wednesdays.
Yep.
I'm like, whoa.
He actually, what's so crazy is Dennis Allen pre-planned that. Like, he saved one of the practices for that week, like the practice in pads. He saved it for that game because he thought ahead of time. He was like, well, we're gonna need this game. So let me hold this practice, because you get so many practices in pads per season. So you gotta you can like pick and choose when you want to hold off on practicing pads and practice in pads. He saved one of those weeks for that game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Todd Bowles, how do you not understand where your team is at? It's just
you want them with the sense of urgency, bro. Like I want a situation where my coach, hey man, we can go ahead and lock the division up this week, and we treat that as if we out of the division that week. Go and win the game and get it over with.
And on top of that, he doesn't have the team prepared to play at home. For whatever reasons, at home, we're not good.
15,000 Eagle fans will be in that stadium.
Oh my God.
Rashad fumbling, Trey Palmer fumbling.
Why
It's gonna
can't
look like
Todd Bowles keep this team at a high alert? Like it's like he does a poor job of motivating this team to stay ready. Like, damn, man, like this is why I don't like his ceiling. And people be thinking I'm hating on the Bucs. It's the coach. I just don't like his ceiling.
It's
I
really
don't
Todd Bowles.
I don't like the combination. I don't like the Baker Mayfield Todd Bowles combination. I don't like
Nope.
it. I just
It
don't
just
like
screams average.
it. It screams average. And people, oh, you hating on the Bucs? No, I'm not.
Not
Where are
even
you
that. They
going with
don't
Todd
even
Bowles?
marriage. They don't even marriage right. One is turnover. You got a coach that don't like turnovers, but you got a player that don't mind turning the ball over. So I mean,
Well,
that's another.
One
you have a
side,
coach that's
Baker,
quiet, and you have the
Baker
other
want to
one that's
win.
boxy.
Baker's like, let's do it, let's do it, da da da, and the coach is conservative. Like that don't even add up.
Yeah.
They don't.
One of them is quiet. The other one's loud. Gets the team going.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
really the biggest
very
thing. So
different.
let me not say it. It's not the team. The team for me, this all evolves around Mr. Todd Bowles. I would probably feel different if I had a different coach. I don't care for Todd Bowles at this point because like he said, I don't care if we had Caleb Williams. The ceiling is already there. Yeah, his talent is probably going to win some games, but you know who's leading the team. It's the reason they got Mike Vrabel, or how you say his name out of there, bro. These some of these coaches is not going to take you. Nick Sirianni is already on the hot seat. They like, damn, bro. All you did was lose some assistant coaches, your OCs, and look how the team is looking. He already finna lose it, and they just left from a Super Bowl, didn't win it, but still, and he's on the hot seat.
If the Bucs get beat bad, you really gotta take a look at another coach. Like if they get beat bad, you really gotta think about like, yeah,
that's all I'm asking for. If we win, cool, but if we lose, I want it to look bad because what I don't want is that what the score was 19-21. Yeah, because they called the dogs off and we got some Bonnie TDs at the end of the game. No, I want a game that if we're gonna lose, a blowout, so everyone has to sit down. It's frustrating when he goes to that podium and he gives them smug answers, and we understand, okay, people, we probably finna get a coach.
This is a very tricky situation. That's why I said the Bucs are in a transitional year because I don't know, like as far as the direction, right? There's no like identity. When Buck, what your girl talking about identity, right? We talked about this earlier. You could even take it a step higher. The direction of the franchise, like what is there a clear direction? Like the Texans or the Lions, is there a clear direction?
Yeah, them boys got the rings. They excelling. Yeah. Them teams is finna add on to their roster. Like that right there is finna be a team that is finna be winning for that is a double digit. Both of those are double digit winning teams off rip. Like teams is gonna be circling them like, oh crap, we got them. Whoa. Don't we play the AFC East? Don't we or the NFC East?
The AFC North.
Next AFC. Oh Lord.
And the back end of the schedule. The back end of the schedule is the opposite of this past season.
Oh.
So there will be no, the Bucs are 6-8 with the last 3 games. Okay, go ahead. Go 6-8 the last 3 games next season. You're not winning them. You're not winning them.
We have that. So that means we have teams like the Cowboys, Bills, Ravens, and stuff like that on our
the Chiefs.
All hard games. All at the back end of the season. At the back end of the season, hard games. Like, where are you going? This is why I say the Todd Bowles situation. This is why you can't be satisfied with, we're 9-8 NFC South. Bruh, 9-8. Okay. We would have been out of the playoffs in the AFC. Out.
Okay. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to throw so what they're going to do is we're going to get one of them schedules where they're going to throw us our divisional games early. We might have one late in the back end of the season, but for the most part, we're going to have them hard games in the back of the season. Okay.
Todd Bowles, excuse me, I'm yawning, but Todd Bowles, man, I just don't like his game plan. And the reason why I keep saying game plan, because you got to think about it as a business. The CEO drives the direction of the company. And when it comes to the Bucs, Todd Bowles is the CEO of the players on the field, right? He's not, not the direction of the organization. That's the Glazers and Jason Light. I'm talking about the players on the field. You're the CEO. You got to drive the ship. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Where the hell are we going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missing pick up.
And if you know anything about business, who is ultimately responsible for the fall of the business?
It's gonna be the CEO.
Thank you. So when people try to give these excuses to Todd Bowles, no, stop giving excuses to Todd Bowles.
Yeah, you just don't see a scenario where he just turns into an Andy Reid. You don't see a situation where he turns into an Andy Reid.
That's never gonna happen.
Like you just don't see it. That's not even in his DNA. That's the problem.
That's not his personality, man. That's not his personality.
That's the only thing to anybody that may think we complaining. That's the issue. It's like, okay, bro, like there is a ceiling, and it's like, what are we gonna keep doing? Hitting your head on that ceiling? Like, what are you gonna like?
We got talent. I just don't want to keep hitting our heads on this mediocre stuff.
Todd Bowles said he wanted.
I can't imagine the excuses fans are going to come out with if we lose.
I don't think it'll be any. It won't be any.
We practice so hard all during the week. We practice so hard all during the week.
Because I know the Baker Mayfield ceiling. Right, is what we saw this season. That's his ceiling. That's well, if you go back to the Cleveland days with a better O-line and a top 5 running game, and he didn't throw this is it. You're not gonna get no Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh, the other quarterback, Matthew. You're not going to get that level of Baker Mayfield. You're not going to. It's not going to be that crazy. Oh my God, this dude's super beast. The CJ Stroud level. You're not getting that with Baker. No, he has
doesn't even have the arm talent those dudes have.
Well, there's no coach in the league that's going to basically allow their team, the Baker Mayfield, to go out there and just get it, go win us the game. They're not going to do that anyway. Not at this stage of his career.
And then here's another narrative they push it too. There's going to be plenty of suitors for Baker Mayfield. What?
No, whoa.
I don't know, man. I be telling you, they be acting like this man is like, if they were, that way, like they would really legit sleep with this man.
The Bucs are in complete control. Like the Bucs have all the leverage on Baker Mayfield contract. That's why somebody said you don't want them to overpay for Baker, because the Bucs have all the leverage. What teams are going to jump and go get Baker Mayfield? What team?
Yeah. Like you literally can let him go test the freaking market.
Let him go test the market.
Go test the market. Of course, that's why he's already saying, I would love to stay here. Yeah, bro, because if you are watching what's going on, there's enough quarterbacks coming out to fill all the needs, number one.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the narrative? Like, Baker Mayfield finna got plenty of suitors. What team?
Name them.
And we've already did back-to-back eras of free agent quarterbacks. So we've already did that.
Free agents plus who's already on there. Yes, bro. Like there's not one team, that's literally like we need Baker.
Matter of fact, for Sugar Honey Iced Tea giggles, let's start out with the Broncos. Sean Payton and Baker Mayfield?
No, hell no. I mean, heck no.
Kevin O'Connell, Vikings, Baker Mayfield.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
The Raiders, Baker Mayfield.
Definitely. He doesn't even fit. Oh, Pierce's no.
New England, Baker Mayfield.
Nope.
Didn't they just hire a new head coach?
Well, no, but you have to understand how the draft works. They're picking third right now. They need to get
Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons are Baker Mayfield.
No, they're in the top 10 of picks also.
Yeah, they're number 8, I believe.
So you see what I'm saying? So where's this media narrative coming from? Where is it coming from? Plenty of suitors.
They just love Baker, man. Media loves Baker.
Where's we just named 5 teams. I mean, who else? Who else we missing? Let's think of another team.
No, Deshaun's hurt. Deshaun Watson hurt.
They're not going to bring Cleveland back. They're not going to bring Baker Mayfield back to Cleveland. Hell no.
Look, the 2 top teams that need it. Look, I mean, you got the Bears. You got Washington.
The Bears are Baker Mayfield.
They're picking overall number 1.
Washington and Baker Mayfield.
They're picking number 2.
So once again, where is this narrative coming from? With Baker Mayfield's going to have plenty of suitors. Where is it coming from?
He ain't going back to Carolina.
In Arizona's picking. If I'm not, they're picking 4th.
But y'all know, like I know, though. Y'all know, like I know. It's a good possibility that our organization don't resign his ass.
No, but that's fine.
That's
Just
fine.
We know they're
don't overpay him. That's fine.
$300 million.
They have all the leverage on the Baker Mayfield. They have all the leverage. They have every bit of leverage on Baker Mayfield. They have every leverage to be like, okay, what you want? I want $31 million a year. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
No.
Well, they overpaid.
He's a $20 million a year quarterback. He's a $20 million a year at this point.
It'll look like it's gonna look like the Geno Smith contract similarities. Like it's gonna be like he's gonna get the 2024 season and then the 2025 season, but they can come out of there after the second year. Because you ain't gonna give him no 5-year deal or no 4-year deal. You're gonna give him a 3-year with 2-year guarantee.
I only want to resign Baker unless he's gonna be the backup.
Isn't he 28?
Yeah, 28.
28.
Yeah. See.
Let's go draft a quarterback. Even if it isn't like a 4th.
And I brought this up, but it was like, well, if you resign Baker and do you draft a quarterback? Well, no, because you got Baker, you build a team. Then we're gonna be right back into the scenario. Because think about this: if Baker does a Geno Smith the next year, because remember now, Geno Smith had 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Then the next year he regressed back to pretty much where he at.
Mm-hmm.
There is a high possibility.
Yeah.
It's a high possibility that Baker Mayfield is in that same that it'll happen to him. Like he's gonna regress a little bit. It's gonna drop back down to his normal mean. Because remember, it's a contract year.
What
do players do in contract years?
Ball out.
Yep.
Career numbers. They put up career numbers to get the bag, and then they revert back to the median.
I say you don't pay him. You draft your quarterback, and you do like you did this year. You have a quarterback competition with the new QB, Trask and Baker, and you start it all over.
Because the Bucs got to ask themselves as an organization, how much better do we get with the Bowles Baker combination? What is the ceiling? Because if you are okay with the mediocre stuff, then you stick with both of them. Right? You stay right in that pocket, 7 and 9 or 7 and 10, 8 and 8, 8 and 9, 9 and 8 range. Because that's the ceiling for me with that combination. If they feel that way, if you resign Baker Mayfield and you keep Todd Bowles for the 2024 season, don't expect. To me, I'm gonna look at it exactly how I look at it this past season. Going into the season, I'm like, the ceiling is 9 and 8. That's how I'm gonna look at it.
Hey, Bucko, know we really crazy. Bucko, would be really crazy if the Panthers get our offensive coordinator. What happens then?
Oh, I seen the stories behind that. It's been requested for him to interview.
Yes, sir.
And people was like, no. What? I'm like, y'all really like?
Well, I think his real talent. I don't know if it's calling plays, but this is 2 years in a row, and I do got to say it. I think his talent, man, that boy might be a quarterback whisperer. I will say that his numbers look like Geno's, so maybe he can turn something around with Bryce Young. But
there are several candidates that's going to go before him. Let's
Mike
make that.
Oh yeah.
So before you even get to Canales, you got to get past like 5 guys. And how many teams need coaches? So 8 teams, right? So 8
and then you don't even know what Jim Harbaugh finna do. Like,
right. So if Canales will get picked, and I'll put a scenario out there, Canales will become a coach somewhere only if multiple guys turn down the jobs. Because each team, like, they have a list. Right, they have a list of like multiple guys. So just like how we got Canales wasn't our first pick, our second pick, our third pick, or our fourth pick. I don't even think he was our 5th pick. But just so happened he was available, and it was like, oh, okay, you'll take the job, right? No. So same thing with the head coaching. All these teams need coaches. He's not at the top of the list, but he's on the list. He's been invited to the party. That doesn't mean he's going to get a reward. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been invited, but that you got Ben Johnson, you got the Texas OC, Even he's a first-year OC, and I guarantee you, teams will probably pick him before they pick Canales.
Yeah,
And
The
Canales
Texans
got
OC, Bobby Sloik, whatever, I can't pronounce his last name, but he's hot right now. Ben Johnson, Raheem Morris, Airbnb, like you got all these guys. You mean to tell me they're going to skip those guys and pick Canales?
And Canales
they may want him for a quarterback. Like for a quarterback's coach, they may want him for. I don't see his play calling. I don't see him got the phone ringing off the hook. But I could see them wanting him to deal with the QB one-on-one, pay him a big bag for that.
That's
his
fine,
play calling, play calling, the head coach, no sir. There's way too many.
It's too many guys.
Would y'all be all right with Raheem Morris coming back?
Raheem Morris,
Todd
Monken, even
Todd Monken.
Even Todd Monken is getting, his name, Jim Harbaugh. I mean, come on, Dick.
I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something though. Todd Bowles has to actually win this game. I just thought about it and I said it earlier. If he don't win this game, the reason why they probably haven't announced him returning, I told you they love the Patriots organization. They're going to call Bill Belichick. They're going to. That man too big of a fish for the Glaciers not to.
And they all about making smash signings too.
Yeah, but here's my problem, right? I like it, right? And I already said about the offense. Here is the issue. You know what the age is of that man? So that gives us another 2-3 year window of the last of what he got in the tank, bro. We did this with Brady already. Yes, Bill Belichick we're gonna have that same fan base we had with Brady.
Right,
yeah, bro.
There you go, Mopar. That's the speaking the truth.
Yeah, like it's gonna look great. It's probably gonna look amazing. But bro, it's like that man ain't finna coach until he's 80.
So now we in a 2-3 year window again.
Yeah. So it'll look good. I'm sure it'll look good. I'm sure defensively it'll look amazing. There's a lot of things he won't tolerate. But that window, we're right back to renting good people at the end of their career, But I'm just letting y'all know that probably will be a possibility. They love everything about that. Jason lighting him.
He used to be an assistant player personnel director with the Patriots. So
see, and him and Bill Belichick stay talking. That's why we always do little deals and little trades and team players go there. Don't be shocked, man. If you start getting them, we lose this game and Bill Belichick is connected to us. They probably gonna try to make it happen.
Then we get Shaq Mason from the Patriots.
Huh?
Then we get Shaq Mason from the Patriots.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's a business move right there. That's money right there for the Glazers. They want to fill them seats back up. They're going to put them fake seats back out for that one.
Yeah.
Tom Brady seats. They're going to push them up. Push the button. We got money coming.
Yeah.
That's a money move.
Let's jack up our season.
They're going to have those Bucs hoodies. They're going to have those Bucs Belichick hoodies.
I'll tell you this, though. He going to fire all the assistant coaches.
They gone.
Yeah, they all of them. Special teams going to be the first ones out the door immediately.
Oh, my God. Yes, sir. Oh, my God.
Keith Armstrong. I don't see. He must got dirt on them coaches because this unit has been bad for years, and he still has a job. Like I don't get it. He must know some secrets. They're like, nah.
Strangest situations I've ever seen. Dog.
It's just amazing that Todd Bowles says he didn't have his guys the first year, but he has his guys this year just to win one more game.
Right. He said he wanted Logan Hall, man. He wanted Logan Hall.
Oh, the only guys he added is Skip Pete and Dave Canales. Everybody's the same.
And those wasn't his guys.
Are we still playing Tom Brady? He's still getting money.
Nah, that was it. We was done this.
That was it. Okay, we done.
If y'all really believe if Tampa really tries to hire Bill Belichick, would y'all be in agreement to say he has a specific language in his contract not to hire Josh McDaniels or what's the other dude? Matt Patricia.
Well, here's the thing. Under his control, those guys are good. It's when they branch off, they're not.
Right.
Like that's the thing. Like anything under his tree that gets to do his own thing, It's disgusting. It's bad.
Bill O'Brien.
That is honestly,
Brian
if y'all been paying
Flores.
attention, that's why the Eagles defense is bad. That is Matt Patricia. That's why I'm like, Bowles, you should know what to do with that. Like, and there's not a person.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say there's not a person that don't know how to beat up his defenses. But no, if it's Bill Belichick and he's bringing them guys back in under him, that's fine. That's totally fine.
You even seen it when Matt Patricia was the DC over Detroit. A couple of years.
So with that being said, y'all think they're gonna if Belichick does come, you think they're gonna keep Baker Mayfield?
No.
No. He'll go sound veteran quarterback.
No.
Bill said, get him out of here.
And I guarantee you, somebody like Devin White probably wouldn't be on the team. You know, he has no problem sitting people, benching people, or he might turn him into a dog. I mean, that's one thing about him. That man can build a defense. Now,
I do not want Belichick here.
I don't either. I don't either. Just because of the short term success.
Yeah, there you go.
Nah, snatch something from that. You either get Jim Harbaugh or you get something from that Detroit team. You get something that's winning, that's hot, bro. You don't. Bill Belichick at this stage of his career, bro. Like I said, that 2-3 year window, we right back in that Brady mess.
Why is everybody so high on Ben Johnson?
What are you?
Because of what he did in Florida.
What has he done? That's Dan Campbell energy. He just feeding off of it. I mean, my personal opinion, it wouldn't surprise me if Ben Johnson turned out like Arthur Smith. Real shit.
Yeah.
Well, ATL, I'll tell you.
Big Bug don't be playing.
Here's the thing about Ben Johnson, right? And this is my opinion, how I look at offense. This is exactly like this is exactly what a lot of like moving forward, a lot of teams want to run. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to run that Detroit Lions offense or some form of the Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan offense. Outside of that, what offense do you want to run?
I'm not gonna lie, Big Buck. That have you seen their run schemes? Like it can fit any type. It might make Rashad White look top 10. Like their run lanes, like they have two different types of running backs, and it works. That like, I haven't seen that at all, man. I haven't seen that at all. I'm gonna be honest too. I'm gonna be honest with you too. Well, if you get the right, this is what Sal would jump in and say. Yeah, we had the interior O-line for it though. It'd probably look different. But I'm tell you something else too. You can go holler at that Miami. Go get some out that Miami offense too.
Anybody from the Shanahan tree. That's who you should be.
Look at that scheme got people wide open.
I mean, with y'all Shanahan ain't winning nothing. He can't get over the hump.
The Colts, Houston.
Would y'all look at if he put a staff together? Would you look at Brian Flores? Or that's just too big of a PR nightmare?
My issue is we have some stuff that go on behind closed doors that we kind of be putting two and two together on. Man, I ain't trying to make the news because that man got a lawsuit against us because we doing something we ain't got no business. I'm not trying to wake up and find out Brian Flores suing the Bucs organization. We all on the news and I'm not trying to make I'm trying to win a Super Bowl, not make the TMZ front page. Like I just don't want it.
I mean,
he's fine. He's fine though. He's fine. He's fine. But
I mean, I think it's just really who you build that staff around. Like if they got rid of Bowles, I mean, call me crazy, but if I were to bring someone back, I would definitely. Would you go in the direction of a coach that's been a head coach but getting a second chance and think they can hit it on the second time around? Like, I mean, that's kind of what I was been thinking as of lately. If the Bucs went a different direction, I thought about for a split second Dan Quinn and I mean, I think it's just a wild card. It wouldn't happen. I don't think he would even come back with Raheem Morris a second time.
He wouldn't. The only thing, this is the only thing. This is one thing that I know for certain, right? If the whole division starts to get new coaches, minus DA, the other, Atlanta Falcons, Panthers, the Bucs probably gonna try to stay put because they feel like they have an edge over the new scheme of whatever it may be, right? This is gonna be the second year in this scheme X, Y, and Z. So we're gonna try to bring all the same guys back. But if somebody in the division makes a splash higher, it may force their hand because they have to be real with themselves and be like if Jim Harbaugh came down to Panthers or the Falcons, bro, come on, bro. Let's be real. Like Todd Bowles is good, but you're bringing a guy downhill that, first of all, he's gonna have that team looking crazy because he knows about players that he missed out on on the college level. So that draft is gonna look crazy. Did you not see Pete Carroll's draft when he first came to the NFL? Why you think he hit so much? Like that man, come on, man. Like when it's not flukish. It's not flukish at all. So, that's another thing too. They're watching the division. If they do nothing in this division, Todd Bowles is good as returning with Baker Mayfield in an overpaid contract, guaranteed.
I just really hope they don't overpay him if they bring him back. Like, I can see the Bucs doing it, but I think they may be smart enough to see, like, treat him like Lamar, like, hey, you can go out there and set your own market. Because, I mean, with all the teams that got pending quarterback issues, they got a high draft pick, to
all
draft.
of them.
So it's
but like Booker said, I think the reality is Baker's not going to have those suitors like they're trying to hype him up.
That's just his agent putting that out there. I mean, I can't see no team. Who's going to overpay and bring him in?
I hope it's us. And if we do,
who has the number one pick? Is that the Panthers?
No,
the Bears.
No, it's the Bears.
The
Bears have the number 2. Washington has Bears have number 1. Washington has number 2. The Patriots have number 3, and Arizona has number 4. And I think the Chargers, even got the 5th pick. I think they got a 5th pick.
What pick the Bucs got?
We're number 20 as of right now.
Yeah.
And as it stands, it's looking like we are about to take, from what the mock drafts are saying, we are looking at the Brian, what's the LSU wide receiver, Buccos? Brian, I can't think of his last name.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Brian Thomas Jr. They got him as our first pick. 6'4", 4'4" speed. I think he led the country in receiving yards, some crap like that. They ain't got us with an old lineman like what we need.
Yeah.
But the Bears, I'm gonna be at the Bears. This side note, the Bears is such an they such in an awesome position because they have the first pick and the 9th pick in the first round. Like they literally can trade Justin Fields for for that second round and get like Caleb and Marvin Harrison Jr.
And wasn't Brian Flores' whole thing? He didn't feel like Tua was a starting quarterback.
He proved, and with all due respect,
he didn't.
He ain't wrong with it. I don't think so.
I'm just watching this game, and you can see the difference between Tua and Mahomes. Like,
do you think Tua is an upgrade from Baker?
I honestly, I think there's similar.
He's mad that you had Justin Herbert sitting right there. And the owner made you take
Flores. This is making Flores look like a freaking genius because he was like, I don't believe in Tua.
Yeah, I've been saying that all along. Right. That's what I'm saying. He said that all along. That's why I said, like, hey, let's go in this direction. Now, the problem with Flores, though, is he didn't want to deal with Brady coming down there sucking up to the owner and trying to get his way, because that's basically what he, was going to have to deal with. Like, no, I'm calling.
Tua falls in that Brock Purdy category. You don't uplift the team; they uplift you.
Yeah.
Right. And like they don't give him the playbook to go win the game.
He can't. That's the problem. He can't do it. Purdy can't go win the game. Tua can't do it. They are not those type of quarterbacks. They're accurate. They're good. But when you see
Jalen Hurts,
another one. Like you can't do that with certain type. There's a handful of quarterbacks you can do that with. Only a handful. Only that's it. Everybody else,
it's really just your top three. It's your Mahomes, your Josh Allen, and your Lamar Jacksons.
That's all. I don't understand why everybody. It's hard.
And CJ Stroud just joined the chat. Everybody else, even Herbert can't do that. Herbert still has a loose.
You could do that. You could do that with Matthew Stafford. You could say go.
Oh yeah, Matthew Stafford. Yeah, he is clutch. He is clutch.
But outside of that, if you ain't got one of them type of talents, you don't try to act like it. Be real with your quarterback. Be real with what you got.
And then look at what I mean. And then think about this: C.J. Stroud, Lamar Jackson. What weapons do they truly have?
I know, bro. To be doing what he's doing with a John Mechie, a Dalton Schultz, and a damn Nico Collins,
he uplifts the team.
Yeah, bro. Like they have. That's what they call it. They've bought in. That's the thing. Our team didn't buy in.
Let's find a name for this. The same thing they use on Baker Mayfield, the word moxie. I don't know what the hell that is. Let's come up with a name for. Let's come up with a name for quarterbacks like that, like C.J. Stroud, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Matthew Stafford. Let's find something for them. If they can find something for Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I look at it like it's teams that's fully brought in. They believe in the quarterback. They believe in the scheme. They believe in the coaches. They are happy to go make a play. They want to knock your block off. They want to get an interception. They want to try to.
Here's I mean to cut you off, but here's a telltale sign. Sean McVay had Jared Goff in Super Bowl. That all season, he moves off of Jared Goff and gets Matthew Stafford and wins Super Bowl. What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Was it 2 years? I thought it was 2 years.
Right. He was like 2 years in the league or something like that too. 1 or 2 years in the league.
Hold on. Take it even further. The boy got rid of everything. Had dirty low, like he didn't have good picks. He had a lot of picks, but they weren't good draft picks this year. Got rid of Jalen Ramsey. They were not supposed to be good. How in the hell are you back in the damn playoffs again?
And
that is good. That is good coaching.
It was
man.
not because the division was terrible. It was because of coaching.
Right. He hit on he hit on the running back Williams.
Kyron Williams.
Impact
players. Going back to the quarterback situation. Sometimes if you want to get that next level, you got to go get the guy. You can't do that. That's what I say with Baker Mayfield is like, that way, where we going?
What round was Puka Nacua drafted in?
5th round.
And we picked Trey Sermon. We picked Trey Palmer. When?
6th round.
6th round.
And then the running back they got.
I don't think we had a 5th.
That's what I say. We got to be careful. That's why I say the expectations. That's why I be looking at the Bucs fans sometimes. I be like, what is y'all expectations? Y'all think we some type of juggernaut or something? Like, but we're not a juggernaut. We're not even close to being that. Like with Baker Mayfield and Todd Bowles, we're not even close to being a juggernaut. Like what? If you want to become, here's the 2 things you need, and you got 2 paths: elite quarterback play, or have an elite roster. Which one do we have? Which one do we have?
Neither.
Oh,
neither.
Okay. So where are we going?
Jim Harbaugh would be a great, or John Harbaugh would be a great.
So my question is though, where are we going? Where are we going with this whole setup? Where are we going as Bucs fans? What can we look forward to as far as like coming into the season? Oh, we NFC, champion contenders. Are we? Can we do that?
Well, if they re-sign Baker and they re-sign Bowles, we're gonna go through a whole nother situation of this again, including the draft.
And do you really trust them to hit on the draft picks this upcoming?
Yeah, that's another.
I'm gonna give him a little. He did okay with this one. He did okay with this.
I mean, but if you really, if they want to get to the next step and be called a consistent contender.
Oh yeah, no. You want all your picks.
Once again, you got two paths. If you on Nebraska,
not Nebraska Avenue.
if you on Nebraska, you can turn right on Fowler or stay straight for the Bears Avenue. So either have an elite quarterback or an elite roster. Which path are you taking?
Yeah.
At this point, you're gonna have to. I mean, you're clearly not gonna draft the quarterback. They're gonna try to bring Baker back. So with the little cap space you got in your draft capital, you got.
I mean, they'll be okay on the cap. They'll be okay on the cap. They'll be okay.
I'm saying though, as long if you don't overpay anybody, because I mean, you got to. I mean, at this point now, your priority as far as cap wise, I think is just Antonio Whitfield and Tristan Wirfs. Do me two
Mike Evans.
Yeah, those are definitely two priorities. Sure.
Mike Evans.
Real shit.
Yeah,
what you do with the Mike Evans?
Mike probably gonna go to Houston because Houston probably throw the bag at him.
Is that why they picked LSU wide receiver? Think that because Mike is probably gonna be gone.
Yeah, I think they may be foreseeing we probably won't pay him. I mean, in all honesty, let him get his bag somewhere else. He'll come back. He'll make the Ring of Honor. He'll retire as a Buck. You know. I don't see him going to Houston. He may go to a team.
He's going to have multiple shooters that's going to throw him back.
Oh yeah.
He's going to get $20+ million a year.
He's going to leave for a ring. He's going to leave for.
He's going to get that from the Chiefs, the Texans, the Bears. Somebody going to throw him the bag. Y'all get mad all y'all want to. I ain't mad at Evans. I am.
The Falcons going to have some money too now. The Falcons going to have some money.
I believe Evans. I believe Evans is such a Buccaneer. He's not playing with nobody in our division. That I can't see. I don't see him.
The cap space to sign him.
Yeah, I don't see that. He's gonna go to a Super Bowl suitor that's gonna drop the bag. Whoever pays him the biggest. It goes
back to what I was saying about the Bucs direction. What are we doing? Are we
gonna have to try to? I would say you're gonna have to. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to try to figure out a way to build the team. I can't say you have elite quarterback play. You're gonna have to build a team around him.
So that means you try to make some trades. That means Devin White. That means you try to trade. You try to move up in the draft. You try to see if there's a guy there. I know we were tied to McCarthy, the McCarthy guy. You try to move up and see if you can get. I was looking at Jalen Daniels. I don't trust him. I think he's another Bryce Young type of player to me. I don't believe that style will transfer over well to the league, but Phoenix is injury prone.
I think the reason why we can have this conversation is because you can't sit here and say it can't be done. We just literally watched DeMeco Ryans and CJ Stroud do it.
Yep.
So we can't sit here and be like, well, we do it Baker Mayfield and Todd Bowles. Well, damn, we just saw DeMeco Ryans and CJ with a rookie. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing as Bucs fans? What do you want?
If you find the coach and the quarterback, like you said, who elevates the team, it's gonna make it that much more easier to build the team.
But
Lord knows what he's telling them in the locker room. Like, I need a coach that can come in here and be like, all right, we finna have a real conversation about these Saints. They coming up this week. Like, bro, at the end of, like, we can't be getting manhandled like that on our turf, bro.
No.
Like, we just, like, that's not, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dog. What was that moxie had with Baker Mayfield with that game? I know you know the history. I know you know the history of us and the Saints. We don't like them, and they don't like us.
I like them.
Do you not see what they just
before.
Do you not see what they just did to the Falcons? Boy did an audible in the knee position. We had Winston saying, "What's the difference between 48 and 47?" Let's be honest. Like, come on, man.
Dude, they're crucifying him for that. And I'm just like, the season is over. It's over.
It's
always. He said nothing right.
I would have could have. Shannon Sharp. I would have cut him.
May I add some context to that though? May I add? And being that I live in New Orleans, I can add a lot of context to this. Living in a city like this, I'm not going to call it the Saints our all-time rival because that's not the case. But living in this city, it gives you an insight on how the Saints fans think, players think. Because I see them, I talk to them, and their stuff pop up on my feed all the time because I live. It's like a algorithm thing, whatever. So when I seen that happen, and I seen the outbursts from these media heads and these people that try to get views and clicks and all that. All the attention went to Winston, which was interesting, right? Because he's a hot topic. Like anything he does, kind of like it rubs people wrong. It's gonna become a social media topic. So when I seen it, I was like, let me sit back and see how this plays out. So as I was doing that, listening to the commentary on the situation, one thing I noticed that they kept leaving out, and Winston said he said something in particular. He said it was a team decision, blah blah blah. And people kind of like laughed at that, clown at that. Oh, it was him. He went rogue. And I said, well, let me sit back and see how this play out, and let me see if I can find some context behind the decision. What really happened? So I started seeing interviews from the Saints players. Several Saints players agreed. So, and they backed it. So it wasn't just a one player decision. It was literally a team decision. Like, and it's on Cam. It's like Cam Jordan, Cesar Ruiz. All these guys came out and said that's what we wanted. And it's like, well, why do they keep talking about one guy when you got videos of interviews of other players saying, yeah, we wanted to get that for him. And the thing, what really made it stood out is when they interviewed Jamal Williams, and you could hear how he sound. Like I was like, damn, they really wanted to get him a touchdown. Meaning the team. But it was like, well, why the focus on one guy?
It's just James. We all know James is not liked by the media, and it's easy to bash him. Like everybody know, regardless of what he does. Like they just made it so easy. Like I felt like Shannon of
Alvin Kamara, Lance Moore, the old Saints, like all these guys coming out saying, yeah, that was we was all we all wanted. And I'm like, well, what was the like? Did they not watch the videos from the Saints players? Like, did they not watch those videos?
I mean, like I said, Shannon Sharp, like all these guys on ESPN trying to go hard at it. I felt like Shannon, if John Elway would have said, "Hey, we gonna score even though it's kneel down," you would have been all on board with it. Talking about I would have popped offside. If John tell you to do something, you gonna do it, Shannon.
You gonna do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I was just curious.
I was gonna do it. I was
curious why.
I would have cut him. I would have cut him.
My thing was, why wasn't any of the other players that vision, like they did a video, like they each one did an exit interview. They all came out. It's like they all wanted it to happen. Why was the focus on the player? That's my question. Why was the focus? And this goes for any team. Like if a team, this is how you know the locker rooms. This is how you know that locker room is so jacked up. And I'm glad we're not like that. But
he knows. This only say DA ain't got control of the locker room.
This is how you know what we don't know as fans. Sometimes what we don't know as fans, we make assumptions as fans, right? Or what's going on behind the scenes, the locker room, whatever the case may be. But when the players are the one in the locker room, they're the one are talking every day. They know each other, family. They talk outside of football. And when I listen to Jamal Williams, we just talk football now, folks. But when you listen to Jamal Williams, you can tell that he was happy that his teammates, not Winston, the teammates wanted that. So how can you not read that as a person? Like you could tell the team wanted it to happen. You could tell. Like they all came out and each video was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And this and that. I'm happy. He fought blood, sweat, and tears. But nobody brought that up. I was looking for videos, and nobody brought that up.
And they love when Brady used to do that, though.
But it was clear, though. It was clear as day that
Brady, on the other hand, it's a team when we lose, but when we win, it's Brady. Like I hate it.
Right.
Right. Like you say, it's just a Winston thing.
Brady, and these are the temptations. Yep.
They never, to me, they never really liked him. So anything that he do, that they, anything he do, they just gonna scrutinize it anyway.
Well, that's why DA apologized, which even made it worse. Like you said, I mean, that's weird anyway. Like Bucko said, you don't want to be on that side of the. You don't want to have a locker room like that anyway, because DA probably, I would have just been like, no comment. You apologizing and saying we ain't about that and so forth and this and that. So it is what it is, man.
The crazy is the fact that DA did that. The Saints players, and I don't.
The fan base, they lost respect for DA immediately.
So the Saints fans and the Saints players know the history between the Falcons and the Saints, right? They can give a damn about the Falcons. They can care less. And for DA to do that, the whole city, I live in New Orleans once again, the whole city don't even rock with DA because of that. They like, dude, it's the Falcons. We don't give a, you don't care. We don't care. You apologize to the Falcons.
I think that game actually gave the Saints one up on them on the all-time record. I think they're now one game.
But it's the history behind that. This is why people looking at him like, well, why would you apologize to our rival? Like they hate each other. Like they hate Saints fans. They hate Falcons. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a real rivalry. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
they win.
That's real, man. I live in Atlanta. That's real. That's real. I live in Atlanta.
Who's that real rivalry then?
They Atlanta fans, they were happy they did it because they knew that was going to be the end of
they was thanking them in the
they were happy for that.
So like you as a head coach,
who's that real rivalry?
As a head coach, you threw your entire team under the bus by doing that.
Who's our rivalry? Believe it or not, if you want to look at who it is, it actually is the damn Eagles, and we actually up on them, and it's in the playoffs since 1976. We've met them. This will be the 6th time, and we lead 3-2. We are over them 3-2 in the playoffs.
Oh wow.
I just thought that was funny. It's like when it comes to rivalries, like across sports, there is no apologizing. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't like y'all. Like we don't like y'all.
Yeah, Miami only scored 7 points. Pacheco just ran it in 25-7.
So it's like when you look at that whole situation, and like I said, we're looking at it from a football perspective and it's a fan perspective. If we like back in the day, our rivals was what the Lions, the Bears. Remember back in the day, the black and blue division. We beat those teams. I don't care. If we got a chance, I wanted to stick. And even the Saints fans like, and the players like, we don't care. Like I hope it burned. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't care. Here go DA talk about or Dennis Allen, but it's not how we do things. And it was like, yes, we do. This is how we do things. I was like, that's how you know the locker room is fractured in a nutshell. They in the whole. I'm glad we're not like them. They're one. I'm gonna say the first 4 weeks. I think the first 4 weeks of next season for the Saints. I'm gonna predict this. I'm gonna take a shot at this. They're gonna be like 1-3, like 1-4, 0-4, whatever. It's gonna fall. I'm talking about like Dorito chips. It's gonna crumble like Dorito chips. I'm telling you, watch.
Yeah, the Saints organization.
I live in the city, bro, and it's like you could feel the tension in the locker room. Like as a resident of New Orleans, going around the city and going shop, whatever, going get stuff. You can sense the. They even asked Cam Jordan, about Dennis Allen, and he made a comment. It didn't say anything about backing the head coach. He was like, he's our head coach, and it was like it asked him, can he? Do you think he can lead the team or something like that? He gave some off the wall answer, like he didn't back it or nothing like that. I was like, damn, like
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna do it to him, and then we'll get back to the Bucs. They probably looking like they're gonna hire John Gruden.
Yeah, they're bringing them in as like, it's not official, but they are. It's almost like they set it up.
They're lit. I'm serious. He actually, they said he actually designed the plays to play us in the first game. Like he
was a consultant.
Yeah, he was a consultant on the plays. So it's gonna be
thinking about bringing him on in some sort of.
What team was that?
The Saints.
New Orleans.
Yeah, they
John Gruden, DA, and Derek Carr back in one building.
So it's almost like they're kind of like preparing themselves to kind of move from Dennis Allen, but move on from it from a coach that coached with Derek Carr. It's all about Derek Carr, mediocre Derek Carr, right? It's all about him. Right. So, and the last thing I'm gonna say about that situation, there was a former executive that was in the Raiders. It was a woman executive that was there, overlapped with Dennis Allen. She was there for like a year, and she explained that he's still doing the same things he did back then now. And she said when she seen that that last second touchdown by the Saints offense, and they got Jamal always that touchdown, she said she was not surprised that the locker room did that. I was like, damn. I was like, so at least we're not the New Orleans Saints. I would say that. So that as coming back to the Bucs, at least we're not the Saints. My goodness, they are a fractured team. I mean, bad. They're bad.
They are. And that could be the reason why you see a Bowles back. You know, you might have people looking at it like, man, okay, they're the biggest thorn. Like, let's just be honest. We kind of write off the Falcons. We kind of write off the Panthers to a certain degree. We always worry about who? The Saints. Every time the schedules come out, we always worry about them because because of their physicality and how they play. But this route they're going, yeah, there is an avenue for the division to continuously run through the Bucs if they can get these off seasons right and get this quarterback situation solidified for at least for the next 5 years. Because the Saints also got a lot of old players that they got more older players than we do. Cam Jordan and all them, and they owe a lot of people a lot of money. You can't keep pushing that money back. Now the other team,
watch they trade or cut Cam Jordan, Marshawn Lattimore. What? It's gonna be something like that. It's going all the guys that's not rocking with Dennis Allen. Whoever they get rid of, they not rocking with Dennis Allen. Watch.
Yep. Alvin Kamara's one. He's one. He definitely don't like dude.
Yep.
And if they do cut Kamara and they do cut Lattimore, come on down to Tampa and get your revenge.
They're gonna find a probably
that's something we need to do and we haven't. How about we go after some Saints players? We'll pay you the bag.
Especially the good ones, especially the dogs. Sure, I'll take Kamara.
At the end of the day, Michael Thomas, that's another guy that don't rock with Allen.
Definitely don't. And believe it or not, Chris Olave don't rock with Derek Carr. So that they got some weird stuff going on over there, man. It's dysfunctional.
That's weird, man. It's like half of the team don't like Carr, other half like Winston. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. It's like because what the problem is they view Winston as more of a leader than Derek Carr.
He's emotional. You're on TV again, like Bucko said, having meltdowns. We watch you. You had a meltdown with your team. Yep. You're screaming and cussing at Chris Olave and like now you got him walking on the field when you say hut. You say hut, the boy walking. He not even running his routes. Like, come on, man. I will say that the Bucs, the worst we've had is the Antonio Brown meltdown. Outside of that, bro, like I gotta be grateful we don't have that mess going on. We just have good practices. We just have good weeks of practices.
The MSRA situation with the remember that situation?
What you talking about with Jonathan Banks?
It was like something going on with like some like foot, like somebody like
Jonathan Banks and what's that dude?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Remember that?
It was somewhere.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to go after Saints players because they never live up to their contract. Like, what's that dude they signed? Carl Nicks. Like,
that's them Ohio State boys, man. That's that Ohio State, man.
Yeah, that was Ohio State. It was the Greg Schiano situation, the MSRA situation, and the Antonio Brown situation. That was pretty much the only three things I can think about as far as like it was like a big deal. Like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. That ain't bad compared to some organizations. That ain't bad.
Yeah. So, but at least I like. There is some areas as far as within the team I like where they're going at. I just don't like the overarching, person that's overseeing it, like on the field. Todd Bowles. I just don't like. I don't like it.
Like for instance, I don't know if maybe they haven't got enough burn. I don't know if they're not being developed by the boy that just came from Seattle, Canales' guy that said he is the receivers coach. But I don't like the development of DT and Trey Palmer. I don't know. I don't like it, and I feel like these dudes got a high ceiling, especially Trey Palmer. What's up with all these drop passes, man? Like I don't understand. What is up, man? Like
I think he's maybe thinking. I'm thinking he's maybe thinking about running before catching. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, but that's
even
a lot
in
of fumbling.
Even in the Saints game, I don't think anyone touched him. All he had to do was just fall and cover the ball, and it would have been fine.
It's simple. Is he getting to practice early or getting on the jug machine? Is he staying late on the jug machine? Is he getting those extra passes in? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's the little thing.
The little thing, bro. He's regressed. He's regressed. I had such a high hope for DT this season. It's almost looking like, well, that little Michigan situation ain't working out. To be honest, we looking for another receiver, regardless if we lose Evans or not. We need another receiver.
Yeah, I've been said that, but it's also like the tight ends too. Like, I'm thinking, okay, Cade had his little year last year.
Number 2 at best on his best.
Payne Durham don't do nothing.
What about the big dude that we took from what was that, Nate? Where's the big boy from? The big tall tight end.
Payne Durham.
Had one kid, Payne Durham, bro. What is up with that situation?
He don't even be activated most games. He don't even be activated.
Oh man.
I don't know.
I guess he can't play special teams.
He had that one good catch in Indy.
All y'all doing is just explaining what we got too many holes to be competed at a high level.
Yeah. And start looking at the talent where it comes from. We need to go to the same school that George Kittle and old boy came from on Detroit. What's that college they come from? Iowa. Go there for your tight ends.
If Brock Bowers fall, would you take that? Take that guy?
You gotta strongly consider that.
Yes, you gotta. Yes. Because that is a man. Look, that is a dynamic instant impact.
Put him on no pitch.
Can't sit him. Can't sit him.
And we need that on our offensive line. We need that in our offense.
Now I'll say this though, that wouldn't surprise me, but he's not that great of a blocking tight end. I will say that.
Normally, though, when it comes to those type of guys, that's okay because they are so dynamic. You use them for their skill sets. Use them for their skill set.
You really think they're gonna use him for his skill set?
I mean, here's the problem though. All of these teams in the playoffs that are potent, what do they all have in common? They all utilize the tight end. Every single one of them. I know every single tight end in all the top teams, all their names, and they all get used. It ain't a coincidence. Even Houston Texans is ensuring that Dalton Schultz get used. So you can decide not to use them if you want to. Now you might have a unique situation like the Rams. They have basically 2 Cooper Cups. I call one of them the Island Cooper Cup, the Island Cup, because Puka and Cup is literally the same. So that is a unique situation, but they still got Tyler Higbee. All of these teams is using their tight ends, and they're all dynamic, and you have to watch out for them. We have one coming to town Monday in Dallas Golden.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, can I get y'all prediction schedule? I mean, not schedule, game prediction for Monday. What you think will happen? What's your score prediction? This is gonna be fun, right?
Oh my gosh!
Don't be scared. Get out there and stand out there.
I don't want to say it'll be a field goal game, but I think it will be for our offense. If from what we've seen from Baker last week, we see again this week, I think on our end it's gonna be field goals. So I'm thinking maybe like the final score be like 9-20. Eagles.
Is that 9 to what?
9-20.
The Eagles win, not 20-9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. I had a 19-12 type of game in favor of Eagles.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just say, just win, baby.
I want to be proven wrong.
Who you about just win as far as the Bucs or the Eagles?
I want to be proven wrong. Let me put that out there.
Word, just win, baby.
But I'm gonna agree with the other guy that said just win, and I want them to win, man. I'm pulling from them to win, but if they don't, I'm not gonna jump off the Skyway Bridge if they lose. So
Who's that Skyway Bridge?
Right.
It's those who live in Tampa. They know about the Skyway Bridge.
That's a
I'm not
long
gonna
jump, bro.
That is a
yeah, I'm
long.
not gonna jump off the bridge if they lose. So
40
just
stories,
win,
man.
baby.
I was say you gonna pay your $2 for that? Ooh.
You gonna pay $2 jump 40 stories?
Jump right off it. Ah!
Oh man.
I take Todd Bowles with me. Come on, Todd. We gotta go.
Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody?
I'm leaning toward. I hate to say this, but man, what we seen the last 2 weeks, I don't know how confident I can be say that they'll get in the end zone. I honestly got it 21-6 Eagles.
Oh Lord.
That interior,
Yeah,
man.
boy. It's the fat Buccos. We not scoring points, bro. I just don't see us just popping up.
Don't get me wrong. I hope I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
we want to be wrong.
Yeah, we want to be wrong.
I would gladly say I was
wrong.
wrong.
Be right.
Y'all can only see my face right now.
Look, Buccos, if I'm wrong, start the channel immediately with the plank. I'm the first one there with my hat on. Happily. I'm gonna be the happiest person to jump off that plank. I want to jump off the plank. But boy, man.
Well, I'll give you my score prediction in my winner of this game. I think it's gonna be a low scoring game. Both teams are reeling going into the playoffs, especially the Eagles. But in an upset, I got the Bucs winning 17-13.
Okay.
So you ain't too far from me. Okay.
Okay,
because of a number of factors. The Eagles locker room is fractured. AJ Brown is not playing. Nick Sirianni don't know what he's doing. Jalen Hurts, I think he's gonna fold. And we're gonna make the Eagles one-dimensional.
Okay.
I like that.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
It's gonna be an interesting game. I hate we have to wait till 4:30 to watch it though.
I bet you everybody like BucosLocker picked the Bucs to beat it. Yes, I did.
Look, if they win, I'll buy me a Buccaneers jersey and wear it.
Look, I picked them to lose and bought a Yaya Diaby jersey today. So I love my team. I just got to be real with what I've been seeing. Look, where the points gonna come from? I'll pray on it tonight.
It's gonna be raining. And it's gonna be raining.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be raining.
How hard is it going to rain though? How hard is it going to rain? It's going to be.
It's just gonna be light rain. It's gonna be light rain.
That's not going to be a big problem, man. Nah.
Well, guess what? Hopefully, we have a good week of practice.
I think our defense is going to keep us in the game, and we're going to get a turnover, and they're going to find a way to get a touchdown, and they're going to find a way. They're going to find a way to get 2 TDs and a field goal.
I hope they turn up, man. I hope the defense turn up. Everybody had the same vibe as Yaya. Everybody on the same vibe level as him. Just turn up, man.
He got to be a team captain. He got to be the team captain moving forward, bro.
Now, got to be.
Yeah,
on the flip side, now I will say my afterthoughts kind of early. If the Bucs lose this game, I got them winning, but if they lose this game, I believe the Bucs should find another head coach.
I believe they're going to. I believe I go down saying right now, if we lose the game, I don't think the question. I don't even think it lingers that long. I think we find out early it's going to come on everybody's feed. Bowles is let go.
Because there's too many good candidates, and you don't want to miss the wave. So that's my afterthoughts as far as if they lose the game. If I got them winning, but if they lose, woo-wee.
What time is the game, man? What's the time? What's the time on?
4:30.
8:30. 8:30.
They moved it.
Pittsburgh is paying 4:30, I believe.
Yeah,
Pittsburgh is paying
4:30. They moved that Pittsburgh game to 4.
Yeah, we still.
Yeah, I know, Bucket. What you girl? You was hoping that we get the early game.
I just don't like waiting, because then I start thinking all these thoughts. I know, sucking myself out.
Shoot, why you? Now that you said that, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got the Bucs winning, but trust me, leading up to the game, I'm gonna be like, man, should I change?
right.
Man, should I change it? Should I? Y'all know me. I don't really change. I don't do that. But
This is just one of the ones where I just want to be wrong.
Yeah, like my grandma, she, all my life they didn't really understand like why I love football so much. But recently, now she's been watching, so every time I say no, grandma, we're not gonna win, she get mad at me. I say, well, grandma, you just now learning about football. You gotta learn more about our team. So she called me, she was like, Ma, you think you gonna win on Monday? I was like, no, not really. Why would you say that? Why would you want your team? I'm like, Grandma, because unlike you, I know exactly what I'm looking at. I know exactly what I'm looking at. You think how our offense play and we put up 9 points, that's gonna be good? No, it's terrible. It's not good, Grandma.
This can determine the Bucs next 2 or 3 years if they win or lose. Like if they win, we kind of we got Todd Bowles coming back, Baker Mayfield, whatever. If they lose, there can be a change, whatever the case may be, But I do want to throw this in here real quick. I know there's a curveball about the Miami Dolphins. What do they do with Tua?
They don't pay him $50 million.
Do you pay Tua?
No, they're gonna pay him out. They're gonna make him play out his 5th year option.
Now you know if that happens,
he's playing on the 5th year option right now.
No, yeah, he got one more next year.
You got one more. Well, next year will
be this upcoming season is 5th year.
Yeah. I don't think they should give him a contract now. I don't think they need to wait. They need to.
He gotta show some.
You don't pay Tua. The offense is limited. He's a one-read quarterback. He doesn't scramble. I can count on. I think I've seen him run 2 times this year, and then there's always the issue of what happens if he catches a concussion. It's too many variables. Can't pay him.
True.
It's so funny how when they scored those 70 points, everybody was all in a frenzy.
Yep. Well, I mean, I didn't fall for it. I didn't fall for it. No, because I knew
it was fool's gold because teams was now running into the Broncos trying to figure out why we can't score 70.
Right, it was fool's gold. It was literally like, and people fell for it. I was like, ooh, and what's so crazy? Speaking of that, Shannon Sharp said they should have broke the damn record. Oh, Shannon, really? They should have just ran the score up, huh?
Yeah, but don't want the team decision.
No, don't want the team decision though. Okay, Shannon. Okay, yeah, all right. But anyway, is that all, ladies and gentlemen? Because with that's it, I'm gonna get to my studying because I got an exam coming up. So, and I got a PowerPoint presentation due Sunday. And I got.
Hey, you got that? Did you check and see if the Jam Pony was on there?
No, I didn't get the No, I didn't get anything, man. I looked and I didn't see anything.
I need to double check. I saw it twice. It said it sent. I'm gonna check again.
You got the right
yeah
to the right.
Yeah. What I'm gonna try to do is send a text message. Yeah, it's like a big old file.
You sent it to my Google. You sent it to my Google Drive.
That email you saw me, and it'll say. I even put one that said Jam Pony Mix.
I didn't get it. No, I didn't. I'm looking at my email right now.
I'll do it again now. I'll look again now.
Maybe.
But yeah, it's a big old file.
Send it to my Google Mail. My Gmail. Send it to my Google Drive.
Send me something else to send it to. I'll send it again.
All right. Yeah. So if that's it, appreciate everybody coming on. Had a great time talking about the Bucs Eagles game, talking about football in general. Y'all know what it is, man. Shout out to all the guys.
I get them Yaya Diaby jerseys. They were like 127 on the Bucs thing.
I need a fresh one. I need to update my get about 2 more jerseys for next season. I need about 2 more jerseys. His
jersey on sale. They only got him in the game game on the field jerseys.
They ain't take long though. We got Yaya Diaby jersey out there. It was like, you know what? Let's get a Yaya jersey. Yeah,
we got to get him. He was talked about on the channel. Everybody should have one of those, man. That was something that was everybody damn near pretty much picked. So.
So that's it for me.
Yeah, that's it.
Shouts out all the Pies and Sea Bandits. Thank y'all for joining. With that being said, Monday Night Football playoff edition, Eagles at Tampa. Ray J, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag no excuses. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag shake and bake. Hashtag pay Mike if you can. Hashtag Bowles. Don't mess this up. Seriously. I'm gonna be so disappointed. I don't have any more hashtags. That's it for me. So I'll holler at y'all. I'm out.
All right.